do that. Ah. Of course, now I gotta exit out, because that just drives me crazy. Hang on. Okay. Maybe it'll work now. There we go. That's better. No! Frel! Okay, no, it's okay. So how many of you knew you could, like, rotate these guys in the Skyrim thing? I'm honestly kind of curious. Let's see if Skyrim crashes on me. Shall we? Looks like a no. Alright. So, first thing we need to do is determine our race. Now, there we go. I'm going to go ahead and be honest with you guys. Probably the thing I dislike most about Skyrim is it feels like it was made for a console game. By which I mean it plays kind of weird and wrong on a keyboard. Just my personal opinion. Now, before you guys decide, keep in mind that whatever race you decide will affect the entire arc of this character's story. So don't just pick something random. Pick something you actually feel like would be interesting to do. Actually, I'm running Sky Yui, Last Samurai. I have a few dozen, Vizette. Like, literally, I actually have about 43 mods going right now. Most of them are graphics overhauls, improvements, etc. Better snow, better lighting, better trees, better birds, that kind of stuff. Improve the signs, make the lights actually work. Random start, because, well, I really like random start. How's the audio? I'd rather gut out my own eyes, Liberated. Well, the only one who said anything is Last Samurai, so we will go with a Dark Elf. You will be female, because that was the requirement. Let's see. Liberated said an orc. That doesn't matter. I'll turn it up one notch here. We're going to be spending a little bit of time with this character, so we're going to actually spend some time on character creation. Some of you have seen me stream Skyrim before, but it's always casually, so we're going to do this much less casually this time. Oh, sorry, you said Gromash. I thought you said Garrosh for some reason. God. In my defense, they're pretty similar, name-wise. She's definitely got some scars. She's a recent survivor of the Vanderfall incident, I'm thinking. And she has forever marked herself in response to what she went through out there. Let's see... Where was it? No, let's go with black. I like that. Hello again, Bregman. We'll just leave the face as is. We will change the eye color, maybe. Although I kind of like that red. Red, but dead in one eye? Nah, we'll just leave her with red eyes. I actually feel like this mod isn't working correctly, the sound mod, because it's switching songs way too quickly. No, Lava Dude, it will not. I decided not to do a full lore run on this because I only know about 80% of Elder Scrolls. That's not enough to do a lore run on. Yeah, actually I did, Visette. I even played about 10 minutes of it. Here we go. Here's the one I really care about. Hair! Long, beautiful hair. Yeah, the music's changing way too quickly. Maybe I have the wrong version. I may have to check that mod. None of these are actually what I want. So we will go with that one. Perfect. What shall we name her, guys? Well, no, see, it's actually kind of complicated. You understand, Jevin. The original version of this mod I used doesn't exist anymore, so I had to grab a new version, which is the one I'm playing right now, which is changing songs too quickly, which it didn't do in the old thing, so... that depends on you guys, King. We'll see. And I hope so, Zach is. We'll see. This is, Yeah, no, we're naming her something serious, guys. Sorry, no messing around in this house. We will name her... Whoa, whoa. Alarthfach. Alright, no starting... Okay. We'll see, Vizette. No, this isn't a Dominion, wow, a Bastion agent. So, should we start with a combat kit, a mage kit, or a stealth kit? Actually, I really need Nightbot working for this. Hey, Tal. Welcome back to the Trollverse, aka my stream. Let's get Nightbot going, because we're going to need it for a few things here. No, don't vote yet. We're gonna do an actual poll for this. This is also gonna affect our whole playthrough. Actually, that's based on a combination of Klingon and Romanian, Javan. It means dead victory. Okay, now that Nightbot is added in here. There's our 3 archetypes. Vote it up! I'm sorry, Brennian. If it makes you feel any better, we're going to be spoiling everything like crazy. But yeah, that's why her name is Vach instead of Vog. Dead Victory, the thief. No, she steals victory from... Yeah, that doesn't work. Never mind, I got nothing. I'm actually really nervous. I wasn't planning on doing a Skyrim thing for a while. I'll go ahead and tell you guys what I was originally going to do. For anybody who's actually been watching my Oblivion roleplay, I was going to do a Skyrim roleplay, same style. Obviously, I will not be doing that now. I will be doing this instead. I'll have to find another game to fill that slot. But I already had like 3 or 4 games, so... which one, Bragwin? The music one is Zelda audio conversion. This one is random character start, I believe, or something like that. Random character creation. Which, by the way, I highly recommend to anybody who replays this game at all. It basically gets rid of the entire intro, and you just kind of, you know... start a brand new character out of the blue, which is great for role players who want just something random to go with, which we'll be talking about in a minute here, as soon as we get to the whole point of this stream. Looks like people are done. Looks like people are done voting. Oh, hang on, Liberated just voted. Okay. Closing it up. We are a mage type. Oh, jeez. Really, guys? We're going to turn the difficulty down, because screw you. Now we got another option. Okay, so... there's going to be a lot of options, guys. Bam! Which of those 7 types would you like to be this playthrough? Dead Victory, the mage type. What, Samurai? Have you played this game? Rogue? Yeah, okay, overpowered as hell. Warrior? Overpowered as hell, because especially if you have good equipment. Mage? Yeah. By the way, there's another stream I'll be doing after this. In all honesty, it was actually going to be my very next stream, but Sean requested this. I'm not yelling, by the way, Sean. It's just Sean's request pushed Skyrim above this. But I'll be doing a video about it soon. I hope that people will enjoy watching that as well. I'll give you a hint. It has to do with Pokemon. I've actually been really looking forward to it. Everyone vote in. Get it in there. Hi, MOE, by the way. Where are we at on the votes right now? It looks like Spell Sword is winning so far, which is great. Nightblade would also be funny. I'm pretty sure Nightblade is a combination rogue mage. And Spell Sword is a mage warrior. I don't know what the hell the rest of these are. I know what healer is, obviously. And battle mage is also obvious. You'll see, Strangelove. Although if I do Nuzlocke, I'm doing my version of Nuzlocke. But then again, that's not surprising, because for anybody who actually knows about Nuzlocke, you know that there's like 100 different rules which are variant based on the individual running it, so that's not actually saying much. Still getting votes. Wow. Where are we at? Where are we at? Nightblade looks like Nightblade is currently winning. Yes, Javan. I actually thought about doing that once just for fun, but then I realized it wouldn't actually be fun. Because it's literally just go grind. Because you have to be level 99 to win the game with Umaro. Although you can do it. Magic is... man... whatever. We'll talk about it later. Now, granted, I've never played Skyrim with mods on before. At least, I guess I should rephrase that statement. I've never done a full playthrough of Skyrim with mods on. I've also never done a full playthrough of Skyrim with Dawnguard and Dragonborn, so we'll see how that goes. I think we're done on votes. Let's close that up. What is it, Nightbot? Looks like Nightblade is the winner. Spellcasters who use their magic to enhance mobility, concealment, and stealthy close combat. They have a sinister reputation, since many Nightblades are thieves, enforcers, assassins, or covert agents. That sounds a lot like what we've already got, because remember, we're already a Dark Elf, and we've got the whole dead look going on, as you saw during the appearance customization, and we're obviously, I already said, we're a survivor of the Vanderfall incident, which I'll be talking about in a moment. So yes, that works nicely. Let's see what our random start is, shall we? All right, where are we? Oh God, we're in the frozen areas. Whoa, okay. Oh dear God! Oh dear God! Ah! Giant. Where are we? Yes, that's great. I don't need to... No, that's not... That's right, okay. Is this... Okay, here we go. Wow, okay, so... Fun! Very fun. Alright. Let me explain what I mean by interactive storytelling, because I'm sure at least some of you are curious. I actually talked about this a little bit idly while I was doing the FF6 thing. We're going to pause that so that guy doesn't come over here and kill me. Actually, we're going to do one thing else while we're doing stuff. So, I just want to see really quick if my save is still there, because that would be really funny. I'll talk about it in a moment. Last Samurai, don't worry. I got lots of things to talk about. This probably isn't the save I want. Yeah, this isn't it. I think this is the save I want. Yes. Alright, so here we are. Oh, and then we die. Oh, God. Anyone remember this? Anyone remember this? Alright, quick. Oh, we're dead again. Hang on. We got this, guys. Run, run, quick, quick, quick. Oh, dead in midair. Hey, Logan. So I have a mod on, it's a survival mod. Of course I kept this save. Why would I get rid of this save ever? I have a mod on. Actually, I need to like make a backup save of this. Hey, Shiny Mewy. Welcome to the stream. So, okay, I have a mod on that's a survivalist mod, right? This is the best save ever. The survivalist mod is if you run out of food and or water or health, you just die. I happen to be in a frozen wasteland starving, so I happened to do a save like right, literally, as you can see, literally it's like 2 seconds before the I run out of food and die of starvation. So and this happened like live on the stream, so I'm here and I'm just like, I didn't even realize what happened at first. It took me a while to understand that I was starving to death. Okay, so anyways. Okay, where's my giant save? There it is. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's talk about... God, what do we talk about first? We could talk about... the Vanderfall incident. We could talk about... Let's talk about interactive storytelling and get that started first, okay? Oh no, it broke the game, Samurai. That was the end of it. It was fine, though. It was funny. Interactive storytelling. Some of you may or may not be surprised that I have actually taught lessons in my life, usually when I was much younger. But I had this whole thing where I was teaching a writing class once upon a time. I know that sounds... There we go. I know that probably sounds super unbelievable, but it's true. And there were a couple things I used to do with regards to writing exercises to engage people, to try and help people figure out how to enhance and work through their own writing style. One thing I was always very strong on is never telling someone this is how you write. That's stupid. That's not how that works. It's more like you write your way and I want to help you work through your own issues, your own flaws, and to bolster up your writing style so that your writing is better. That was always my mentality, right? So, Javan, I'm sure there's something. No, I did that. So, hang on. Something is wrong with yeah, I have Sky UI and Frostfall. So, yeah, so, okay. One of the things I did is very similar to what we're going to be doing here. We're going to have what is effectively a random start situation, which you're looking at right now. That was one of the reasons why I wanted to have the random start on for this playthrough. And we're going to go ahead and you guys are going to help me build the story of this character, okay? Whose name I've actually already forgotten. I'm not good with names. What's your name, my lady? No, what's your name? Skills, maybe? Elarthvach, that's right. So you're going to help us write her story, write her character, figure out what happens, why she does the things she does, that kind of a thing. It's very similar to what I actually do with my most role-playing runs, like I'm doing with Oblivion, but this one's going to be fully interactive. Now, yeah, I agree. We need a common nickname for our lady, so let's go ahead and start working with that. No, Tall, see, that's not writing. See, what Tall is doing here, I know he's just having a fun joke, but what he is doing is actually genuinely a good example of bad writing. Don't sit down and say, this is my character. No, never do that. What you want to do is you want to sit down and say, okay, this is kind of the general framework of my character. This is the leading of where my character is to start. That's what we're going to want to establish, her starting point. And then we're... Ellie, I like that, Ellie. Or Elia. but we'll go with Ellie because it's easier to pronounce. So Ellie here, we need to establish her starting point. Now I've already put in my piece of the puzzle. She's from Vanderfall. She was one of the people who survived the incident there, which I'm going to now talk about in brief. For those of you not aware, due to a number of circumstances which were actually really messed up into the books, yada yada yada, basically the Red Mountain went off. The Red Mountain volcano exploded, and Vanderfall is mostly ash and uninhabitable at this point in time. And there's a lot of death and horror out there. And yeah, that kind of ruined a lot of things, not just for the Dunmer, but that really destabilized the geopolitical situation for the entire continent. Indeed, some people, mostly myself, but I've talked to a few friends about this as well, theorized that that incident was a very strong contributing factor to the way that the Imperial Dominion situation went in the later years here. But whatever, moving along. She's a survivor of that incident, long-lived, obviously. She has, she's basically grown, well, no, I'm writing too much, So she survived that. Vivek's gone. I don't know what that is, Tall, so you'll have to remind me. I probably do, I just don't recognize the name. And she has made her way to Skyrim. Now, Sean, you're there, right? You there, Sean? You should be there. Sean, I'm going to hand the next baton over to you, okay? I want you to tell me why she was at this giant camp. Don't go into too much detail yet, especially not this early on. We want some nice generalized storytelling stuff. We want the basic building blocks here. We don't want to actually start carving in the little details on those blocks yet. So why was Ellie here at this giant camp in, where are we? Whoops, wrong keys. We're up north. There's Whiterun. Actually, I guess we're not that far north, but, you know, there's Whiterun, there's us, Blizzard Rest, Vanderfalls, well, basically over here. Here's Cyrodiil, down here. Bruma should be, like, right here, actually. No, Sean gets this one, Lava. But then we'll open it up a bit more. Now, I want all of you to think about this, though. Don't mistake. I want everyone to be thinking about this. That's the whole point of this interactive stuff. So, Hijinks. It took me a moment to figure out how to pronounce it. Hijinks had an idea there. She could be here because she was trying to claim a bounty of some kind. I'm not actually familiar with this area perfectly enough to figure out what she was after. She obviously was not after the giants. We're going to do something really quick here because this mod seems wrong. And all of a sudden I just randomly hear music. Okay, really? Come on, game. By the way, I'm giving this to Sean because he donated $100. Thank you again, Sean, for me to start streaming this game. So that's what we're doing. I don't know, Last Samurai. We'll see. This is, you know what's funny? I was talking about EVE Online and PlanetSide and the problems with those kinds of games. What I'm doing right now has the exact same problem. You guys are going to have to be the ones who help me make this work, because otherwise it's just me talking to thin air, and yeah, it'd be like trying to do one of my classes from one person, which does not work. Okay. Sorry, I'm checking up the music mod, because something is really wrong with this. Where is it? Yeah, you. Last updated March of last year? Hang on. Let's see if we can find another one, shall we? This is a weird one. Well, we could try this one, because I already don't like that one. The one that's playing right now. It's way too short of sound samples. Except that's probably... Well, shoot. It's a shame the original one doesn't work anymore, because the original one was the one I actually liked. I guess we could try that. Let's try that. Okay, hang on. We're going to pop out a game here. Yes, exit out of game. Yeah, that's great. I made us a backup save. What was Tall's thing? Bidding for the next portion of her story. Wow, Tall. Yes, giants eat humanoids. Last I checked. So what was Sean's idea? I'm sorry, I just missed it. There it is. Okay, so Sean gave us a little tidbit, which is exactly what I wanted. I didn't want a whole story. Although, of course, you know, there's nothing wrong with doing a whole story. But apparently our good friend Ellie found... It was very cold up in the north. For whatever reason she was up here. We'll figure that out in a bit. And she was just like, oh, God, there's a fire. And she was just like, flames. And then she looks to her left and she sees a giant, just like I did. If you were paying attention, I was like, whoa! And so that was actually her reaction. We're not sure how the giant snuck up on her. Does anyone have any ideas how the giant could have snuck up on her? You know, maybe something's really heavy on her mind. Maybe she's having some issues with regards to thinking about her target. Maybe she was starving. Maybe she hasn't eaten in a while. Maybe she's just so exhausted she fell asleep standing, given the long journey she just had getting from Morrowind here. You know, there's a lot of options here as to what could have happened. What do you guys think? Yeah, see, Venter's idea, she didn't even notice it. She was just too cold, or she might have been in relation to what Venter said. She was so cold that she was actually entering the delirium stage, so she literally did not recognize that there was a giant present. Whoops! I need to turn that off. Hang on. God, okay, so someone was asking which add-on mods I'm using. This is the list. I'm only doing this once. There's the high-res texture pack, better dynamic snow, improved interior lighting, static improvement mesh mod, lockpicking measurement, birds and flocks, great worms, lanterns of Skyrim, RNG guards, black mage armor, warglaive of Azzinoth because it looks cool, heavy mithril armor, build your own home, kind of redundant now, moonpath to Elsewhere, non-hostile friendly fire, the Asteria, better quest objectives, lush grass, real carriages, realistic lighting, mass lightning, magic scaling, reduced distance NPC greetings, water and terrain enhancements, static mesh improvement mod, silver knight armor, bulwark of Azzinoth, followers can relax, leveling merchants' wallets, sea of ghosts, Sky Yui, obviously, the official stuff there, Frostfall, survival mode, basic needs, random alternate start, that's the big one, of course. And my personal favorite, no freaking spiders. I believe that's a direct quote of how it's called. Exactly, Samurai. I kind of like Berenian's idea. Let's go with Berenian's idea. So let's say that she got up there and the giant was asleep, and she was really cold. We'll go with the other idea that I believe Venters had too. She was so cold, she was just she was actually incapable of dealing with the situation. So she didn't recognize the giant was there first. Got up there, got to the warmth. I was like, oh, warmth. And this is when she notices the giant is there. And so at this point, she's like, okay, you know, I need to I need to hurry up. So she figured she could get warmed up before he woke up. Obviously, she failed. No, I haven't, Samurai. This is the first time I've turned it on. I also need to turn off this. Okay, now we have to run SkyZ. Hopefully it works. I'll find out in a second. Ah, there we go. I hope. Unless it crashes, which is entirely possible. Yeah, go ahead. Because I remember I was having crashing problems, and I got rid of a few mods, but... Okay, so. Give me music. God, this game is pretty. Look at this. I'm usually not one to gush over graphics, but man. Anyways, alright, so she's just escaped from this situation. So, at this point in time, let's look at ourselves. What do we got? We're a mage, obviously. So this is us, right here. What's inventory? There we go. We have got our hood, an iron sword, a potion of illusion, a healing potion, madam potion, regular robes, 2 torches, some boots. That's it. That's everything we've got. So we're not actually all that set up here. We have got some probability of dying horribly. There's the music. God. Okay, spells. We've got some things that don't matter. We'll go ahead and put that on flame, and we'll go ahead and go with the classic here, healing. Yeah, no kidding, Braven. So, recognizing just how fortunate she is to have survived that situation, we'll go ahead and play in third for a bit. Okay, never mind, we're going back to first. No, she just doesn't have any gloves, Skyrim. Okay. So, at this point, she doesn't know what the hell she's going to do. So we're literally just going to go off in a direction. We're just literally going to pick a random direction. I'm not even looking what the direction is. She sees a rabbit. Now, she's pretty hungry, right? We need to go track this rabbit down and try and cook it and eat it. There we go. Raw rabbit leg. But we'll save that for a minute, because she's gotten some warmth, she's gotten some rest. She recognizes that at this point in time she needs to figure things out, and she finds a road. Awesome, this is perfect. Decision point, guys. She can go, She finds a road, apparently. Basically, hello. Oh, die, you bastard. Die! Yeah, I know. Thank you. Tutorial things. So, yeah, this is danger music. It just occurred to me. We're in combat, so we need to decide where we're going along the road, guys. So I see 1 vote for self. I didn't see any nearby signs, actually. Well, there's a thing over there. Actually, you know what we should do? There we go. So you may wonder why I'm being attacked by crabs. You'll notice that's named a frostbite spider. Yeah. I hate spiders. What do you want? Okay, I'm seeing several... okay, so our options are east or west. Those look to be our possibilities here, guys. We're going to need to eat soon. We're going to need to get some warmth soon, too, because we've got all those survival mods going, don't forget. So... yeah, let's go ahead and set this up properly. There you go. We're going to pause so we don't lose, health and food and everything while we're doing that. Now, let's see here. So yeah, this is a mod that adds us, you can get addicted to drugs, moon sugar, really, or alcohol. You can get sleep deprived, you need water, and you need food. And I believe I have Frostfill on. Pretty sure. Oh no, I'm just doing this right off the bat, Javin. I'm not going to do that all the time. But we need to decide. And there's too many people in chat to just pick the first person who says it, because that just feels horrible. Who says I don't roleplay insane characters, Javin? No, actually, it's funny you mentioned that, Javin. I actually had a literal idea to set up a script bot idea that I've been thinking about lately. Which was basically... it was going to be the equivalent of Twitch plays Skyrim. Obviously, I'd still be the one literally playing, but every decision would be made by constant polls that are going up onto Twitch. And I decided against that. So it looks like the current vote is west. We're going to go ahead and make that canon. Real quick here. So she decides to go west along the vote. She has no idea where she's going. She is completely lost. She's never been to Skyrim before, right? She has never once in her entire life been to Skyrim. So, why don't we... this is a great time to add some backstory to this character. Nothing big, again, nothing complicated. This is way too early to really be fleshing out the character in depth, so we just want a little bit of backstory to her. So does anybody have any ideas? I of course have dozens, but I'm trying to stay quiet because the point is to interactive. The point is to get you guys in on this too. So we're encountering a fortress, Fort Dunstad, and it looks like I don't remember how to stealth. It's shift. Okay, there we go. And they're already after me. First thing she does is she encounters some bandits. This reminds her of a lot of... dot, dot, dot. Oh, who's shooting at me? Who's shooting at me? I don't even see him. God, that's distracting. Dude, who the crap shooting at me? There you are. God damn it. I keep trying to hit L to do the left thing for some reason. And by L, I mean my left mouse trigger. Yes, I know my health is very low. It's okay, I think. Oh, crap, we're out of mana. Okay, she barely survives. Barely survives the attack here. God, that's distracting. Does anyone know how to get rid of this mouse problem? Because, God, that is irritating. I'd have to look up the exact time, but it's been a century or so, sure you. Javin, why do you want to make a drug addict all the way already? Oh, okay, I like Wrath's idea there. We'll go with Wrath's idea, alright? She is on the run from the Morag Tong because she was originally working for them, right? And there you go, Bragwin adds to that. Okay, so she was on the run from the Morag Tong, and she had gotten a hit to go after a noble, a rival noble. And so she, it turns out there were some political ramifications of that, and the Morag Tong ended up taking out a hit on her instead. So she had to flee Morrowind entirely, and Lord knows she doesn't actually have anything in Morrowind that's actually keeping her there, basically. Why is my not... There we go. So she decides she has some cousins. I saw that somewhere in there. She has some cousins who live here in Skyrim. So she decides she's going to go and come visit them. Her cousins live... let's go ahead and say her cousins live in... where is that? Is that Winterhold? Or is it Windhelm? One of these places actually have... one of these places have those. Oh, I get you, Javin. Okay, I kind of like that idea. We'll slip that in elsewhere. Anyways, I need to get some healing going on here. So she had some cousins in Windhelm, but she's never been to Skyrim before. In fact, she's never actually been outside of... oh, good, some fur. That's going to be helpful. She's never actually been outside of Morrowind prior to this incident when she comes out here. So she has no idea where she's going or anything that she's doing at all. She is completely just at a loss here, right? So she comes across this fortress, which is completely filled with all of these bandits. And she doesn't want iron gear. No, she doesn't do iron. That's not how she works. So her first thought is, well, this could be a good place to hunker in for the night. Lord knows she could use a fire and some food. But she needs to start thinking about how the hell to get out of here, and she still has no idea where she's going. And keep in mind, in role-playing perspective, she doesn't actually have the map. However, as you notice, we've got a signpost here. I was kind of hoping for that. And apparently she hates rat meat. That's very important. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this really quick. Get that fur gear on, because that's going to help her keep warm. No. How do you... R, apparently, this one. You can tell I haven't played Skyrim in a while. Seriously, I haven't played this in a long time. Get rid of those arrows. Okay, now she doesn't actually have the means to make a fire right now. It really sucks for her. But she's got... she doesn't have... Hang on. This is fur armor? Really? Whatever. It has more defense against cold, so that'll do. No, so she finds the sign. What do we got here? Whiterun, Windhelm, and Solitude. Now she knows Windhelm is this way, so of course she's an idiot. She's like, oh god, I was going the wrong way. Doesn't occur to her to go ahead and loot this place. Doesn't occur to her. Whoops. There we go. Because at this point in time, even though she's kind of down on her luck, she's not really degenerate to the point where she actually would consider that a feasibility. So she's like, no, I need to get to Windhelm. I need to get to Windhelm. I need to get to Windhelm. So that's pretty much all that's going through her mind right now. Now the good news is that I think, well, actually I think the sun's setting. So that's actually really bad news. Never mind. That is true. I don't, Bragwin. At least I don't think I do. Yeah, okay, we're good. So we're going to have a nice little casual jaunt here across the way. You know, it's funny, one of the hardest things I have, performance-wise, I guess, when playing those Oblivion roleplays is constantly coming up with stuff to talk about. I feel like I manage, but man. Die, crab. This is mod done, by the way. That makes the lanterns actually have light and stuff like that. It's really cool. There we go. Alright. Now, she just spotted a deer. And she is famished. So we're going to try and get up here as close as we can. You mean in the actual roleplay or in this thing, Samurai? Oh, crap. Okay, so she was spotted. Doesn't have a long-range weapon. Doesn't have any magic that shoots at range. I want you to picture this. Picture the scene here. Night's falling. You can see the stars starting to come out. She is literally crazed with hunger. And she spots a deer, and she just starts galloping after it. Note, we're actually not going after Windhelm anymore. And we're just... must get the food. Now, she's not going to catch this, right? But at some point in time, she's going to have to give up. She's going to have to give herself... Unless random elements... get in the way and let us get close enough. Oh, jeez, that was actually really close. Yeah, Wrath, because that's what was voted for. Normally, I prefer melee, or melee big or two-hander, or mage, or bow. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna get this, guys. However, this is funny because if you'll notice, we're back at someplace rather familiar now. Now, you'll notice we're actually starting to get debuffs there. We are thirsty and we are hungry. So she's going to go ahead and get over here and realize that all she's done is completely lost all sense of time and sense. It's getting dark. That fire is death. That's where the giants were. She needs to figure out what she's doing. Well, thank you, Samurai. I appreciate it. I'm sorry that this one's crap. Unfortunately, she is not the only one who is hungry tonight. What's... yeah, God, these controls. Shrug, Wrath. This is my left mouse button, and this is my right mouse button, which makes goddamn no sense to me at all, I'd just like to say. Thank you, Juju's. Alright, she sees what looks like some kind of fortress in the distance, but she also sees a windmill. She doesn't think she's going to make it to that fortress, right? So, she's going to go for the windmill, right, guys? So let's go ahead and add another layer to her story, right? She's, obviously she's kind of desperate, down on her luck at the moment. What do you think is, I actually did that once, Java, and it didn't actually work for me, believe it or not. So she finds a farm here, right? Now, I want you guys to tell me, do you think this woman is desperate enough to steal? Not to kill, not to hurt, just to steal. Do you think she's down enough on her luck to do that? Or do you think she's of the mindset to do that to begin with? Or do you think... You see where I'm going with. How do you feel her perspective is in this matter? Because these are innocent people who she could just rob from or possibly kill. But it doesn't have to mean she's down on her luck. It could literally just mean that these people, that she's okay with stealing, that she is a thief. I mean, she is a Nightblade, and she did work for the Morag Tong. We've already established that, right? But the Morag Tong, if you don't know, lore-wise, are actually very, very strict with their ethics, with their moral code. So, in the interim... She isn't starving yet, Tall. We're getting there. I may have to actually turn off the survival mods for this playthrough. Because, yeah. Alright. I'm seeing a lot of people, I'm seeing a lot of different ideas here, but one of the ones I'm seeing most common is that she would either not want to steal or at least want to try first. So she's going to go ahead and poke her way in here, see what's going on, right? Now she realizes instantly there's two people asleep here. And they are Dunmer. At least she's a Dunmer. Her name's Dunmerish anyway. So realizing, so that's a Dunmer lady. That's probably going to taint her opinion. So do you think now, seeing those two people asleep, she could steal whatever she wants here. She could go out and get food on the farm. She could steal from in here. No problem. But that is a Dunmer woman and a gentleman. And they're asleep. And obviously me and her know. They didn't even lock the door. What do you think, guys? I hope this isn't boring to you guys. I'm kind of breaking down the process of how I do interactive storytelling a lot so that you guys can see every step in the process. Or at least about half the steps in the process. You know me, I think way too much about too many things. Sanford wants to kill him. What, Peef? I'm just saying. Remember, she's only been in Morrowind. We already established that, Peef. She has only been in Morrowind up to this point in time. So, up until... because we already established that. So, based on that, she only has interaction with other races, well, exactly what you'd expect, especially after the Vanderfall incident. So, I like what Snow said, and several other people saying, steal just some bread. Stale bread, even. Some stale bread and some stale cheese. So she will go ahead and take some wine, because she needs drink, and some cheese, and some bread, and one thing of food. Okay? She does not like what she's doing, but she feels like she has to... Oh, God. She got detected right at the last second, so... She's going to run now. She was going to stop for the night, but now she has to run because she was detected at the last second. Looks like they aren't interested in following her. But now she has no place she can consider a safe haven. And there's just randomly a carriage here. What the crap hell? Really? Why are you here? Well, okay.
Stuck here. Stuck! My mother, my poor mother.
Hang on. Something's wrong. First of all, let's turn the brightness up a bit. It's actually kind of hard for me to see. I know it's nighttime. Second of all, subtitles. Why are those even off? We're also going to turn down the difficulty. We'll go to that step because we have the survival thing on. It's seriously, if you don't know who this is, don't stress it.
Still. Oh, poor Cicero is stuck. Can't you see? I was transporting my dear, sweet mother. Well, not her. Her corpse. She's quite dead. I'm taking Mother to a new home, a new crypt, but... Ah! Wagon wheel! Damnedest wagon wheel! It broke. Don't you see?
Do you think she would help, guys? Do you think she would try to help this obviously raving lunatic? who just happens to be on the road here with his wagon wheel and his, yeah. He's, spoiler alert, he's from the Dark Brotherhood, or quest lines, samurai. She slowly backs away. Seeing a few yeses, a few nos. That's okay. I like Javins. You always have to be thinking about the character, not just the answer. She is expecting some kind of reward for this person, right? So, and I like Snow's thing. She wants to do something good, especially after she just stole from those people. So, okay, is there any way I can help?
Oh, yes! Yes, the kindly stranger can certainly help. Go to the farm, the Lorius farm, just over there off the road. Talk to Lorius. He has tools. He can help me, but he won't. He refuses. Convince Lorius to fix my wheel. Do that, and poor Cicero will reward you with coin. Gleamy, shiny coin.
Okay, see, now she's got a bit of a dilemma. Because that farm that he just mentioned is the one she just stole from. So now she's in a bit of a dilemma, you see. So now she's got to decide what to do. So she's going to be like, okay, yeah, I'll go to the farm. We got some farm music going here. She's going to hide in here. She's going to eat because I'm getting low on that. She's going to have one piece of bread. I got ill from eating stale food. Awesome. That is so amazing. We'll have the salmon steak then. Still hungry. There we go. And we'll have some wine. Why not? Okay, so now, that's a good idea. Okay, so she's gonna go ahead and wait till morning, which means our good woman is going to spend the night in the windmill with that as her company all night. So she is not going to get a good night's rest at all. In fact, she's basically going to get no sleep here. Like, at all. But yeah, as Bragwin says, there's a possibility they didn't realize it was her. Wait, really? Come on. When the hell is sunrise in this frickin' world? God. Anyway, so now that it's a little bit closer to morning, she didn't sleep a wink. Not even one bit. So she's hungry, tired, a little bit distraught, hasn't slept.
Can I help you?
Yes, you can help me.
You need something? Talk to my husband. Vantis Lorius. Or just Lorius, if it's all the same to you.
Hang on, we need to do something with our audio real quick. I don't even know why you watched it, Olivia.
Look at that boneyard the other day, Vantis.
Oh, for the love of Mara, what now?
And so I like this. The man needs your help with his wagon. She's a little bit hesitant. Looks like these two don't recognize her. So as Bragwin said, they didn't recognize she was the one who stole from them.
That Cicero fella? Huh, tell me something I don't know. Crazy fool's already asked me about 5 times. Seems he's not satisfied with my answer. Why can't he just leave us alone?
So what's the problem?
Pay me? You think this is about money? Have you seen the man? He's completely out of his head. A jester here in Skyrim? Ain't been a merry man in these parts for 100 years. And he's transporting some giant box. Says it's a coffin, and he's going to bury his mother. Mother, my eye.
So
Could have anything in there. War contraband, weapons, skooma? Ain't no way I'm getting involved in any of that.
now, this is kind of funny, because what Javin points out is an excellent thing you can do while role-playing in a game like this. Notice he's stirring the air, as Javin pointed out, right? Here's the thing. At this point, we're going to go ahead and say that's continuity, that he is literally stirring the air. So at this point, she is realizing that this man is either demented or just has lost his marbles. So she's just like, Now, of course, she now has a choice to make. She can side with the people she has just robbed. However, this man is also clearly insane. Or she can go side with the guy outside, who is also clearly insane. Or she can just walk away from all this. Now, based on the way our character has been developing so far, I think this could go either way. However, for the sake of the character development, of how this character has been developing so far, let's go ahead and throw her a bit of a curveball. Oh, whoops. Wait, hang on. Hang on.
That Cicero fella? Huh, tell me something, why can't he just leave us alone? Pay me! Have you seen the man? And he's transporting something. Could have anything in there.
Yeah, the thing is, I think she's desperate enough that she's going to implore him to do the right thing, not just because she needs the money, because she really does need the money, but at this point, her guilt is getting to her, so she's basically speaking from her own heart of how she would think to herself.
And just who in Mara's name are you, anyway? Hmm? Come here, telling me my business. And for what? To help a fool?
Let's try a persuade check.
Look, yes, you're right. The fella might be nutters, might not. The fact is, he needs help. I turn him away. What kind of a man am I, huh? Look, thanks. And I'm sorry for my unneighborly reaction. If you talk to Cicero, you be sure to tell him I'll be down to help soon.
Alright. Let's go do that. I like that, Bregman. Where is that crazy bastard? There he is.
Poor mother. Her home seems so very far. You did? He has? Oh, stranger! You have made Cicero so happy, so jubilant and ecstatic, but more, even more, my mother thanks you. Here for your troubles, shiny gold, a few coins for your kind deed, and thank you again.
So we just got 250 gold. That's actually pretty good. She's ecstatic. 250 gold in real life terms is enough to live off of for a while. So she's set now. That was awesome. What shadow job? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no shadows here. Now, you are tired. Yeah, she needs to sleep soon. And she does. She needs to sleep soon, and the only thing she knows is that there's some kind of town in range this way. So she really has no choice but to go this way. Let's go ahead and use this time to add another wrinkle to her character, shall we? So, based on the experience she just had, I think we're going to have that relate to something that happened when she was younger. Probably when she was actually a child. And that's actually all I'm going to say about that. I'm going to leave that as open as possible. So I'm going to let you guys try and fill in the gaps. What do you think? As usual, I have a few ideas. And of course, she's attacked by bandits, and I have the wrong spell equipped. She has the wrong spell equipped. No, this one... I hate this crap. Whatever. There we go. You know, it just occurred to me, of course she's left-handed. She's Link. Where'd the other one go? Oh, I think it's dead. So now, she's pretty sure that's a bandit too. But I like what Bregwin added to that. The idea that, she should be questioning why some random Ooh, orichalcum. Some random dude just happens to have 250 gold to give her for helping him fix a wagon wheel. Yeah, that should raise a few eyebrows, but she doesn't. Because, well, she's not thinking clearly. Who are you? Oh, you're a White One guard.
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon. One of those horrors comes here. We'll be ready.
A dragon? Of course, she's never even heard of a dragon, so she doesn't even know what to make of that idea. So let's see what people came up with here. Her father died and her family was asked to move the body to his birthplace. Okay, that's a good one. Maybe her grandmother was going crazy in her age. Another good one. Experience with a jester and took a liking to his foolishness. See, this is why I leave this open, because you can come up with all sorts of fun stuff that fits that kind of a thing. When she was younger, her mother and her wagon broke down while transporting a family friend's body, and no one helped her. Another good one. Plenty of stuff you can do with that. Oh, hello. And then she catches a butterfly. Because why not? Man, Windraker really suits this, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I can't talk. Alright, Tall's idea is terrible, of course. Let's go ahead and go with, let's go with Shiny Mewie's. Her grandmother in her old age was actually losing her mind inch by inch, and so she's actually really accustomed to dealing with people who aren't all there and who can't actually, you know, function like normal people do. So she's more tolerant than most people would around that kind of crazy. It's okay, Tall. Someday you'll be a better writer, but not today. So she's made it to Whiterun Place, whatever this place is called. I can never think of the name of this town. It's like the town that was my home base when I actually played this game for real. Can never think of its damn name. Whoa!
City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only.
Oh. Well, in that case, she's out of here.
Safe travels.
Apparently there's some kind of monster out, which is apparently called a dragon. She doesn't even know what that is. And so they're not letting people in. So whatever. She'll make do, like she always has. Now, at this point in time, she really needs a place to stay. She's hoping to stay there. But obviously that city's just barred off to her. So she's going to have to figure out something. So what do we got here? We've got an Iverstead, Winterhold, Windhelm, Riften, Whiterun, Solitude, Markarth. Well, I don't know, Javan. Can you think of a reason why she would think that? I mean, you know. I mean, obviously, see, Windhelm is that way, and that's where her families are. But, I mean, she could try to stay here the night, but this looks like a pretty big city. I don't know. She could take the carriage to Windhelm. What do you guys think? That would be an interesting experience. You know what? Yeah. We're going to go and take the carriage to Windhelm, because I think I know what's going to happen.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Windhelm, please.
Sit back and enjoy the ride.
Now, I forget if I have the add-on that lets me actually sit here the whole time, or fast travel it. I forget how that works.
Ever been to Windhelm? Oldest city in Skyrim by some account. They say the big old palace there was built by Ysgramor himself.
She, of course, has no idea who the hell Ysgramor is.
I ain't talking about the weather. You're not from Windhelm, are you?
No, I'm not from Windhelm.
Get up there.
I have family there, though. Whoa! Yeah, the physics in this game are really funny. I've seen some really interesting thing happen
Nice weather
with
for a
the
ride.
horse and the
Won't
carriages.
last. Couldn't ask for better weather. That's the Honeybrew Meadery. Supposed to be a big rivalry between them and the Blackbriar.
You know, it's a shame Shadowlink isn't in here.
Never
He...
met one of them cats. Najib, they call themselves.
Whoa! Yeah, see, that can
There's
happen.
full of them down south.
Okay, we're reset. Whoa! There we go. Okay. Whoa! Left!
Look out. I
Left!
think we have company.
Uh-oh. Who's attacking us? I don't have the ability to attack. Yeah, like I said, the carriage physics are hilarious.
Watch out. I don't know if we can outrun them.
Well, I actually have some explanations for what's going on with the carriage thing, but if you guys have one, by all means, I'm listening.
Look out.
Now, the funny thing is, we're actually in aggro, but, like, we're not. It's weird.
Look out. Giddy up there. Look out.
I actually have... I'll go and share my theory with you guys. I'm sure you'll come up with something better. My thinking is what happened is... Whoa! Whoa! Is that Sheogorath is aware of the fact that this woman is the Dovahkiin, right? And therefore he wants to... that's what gets his attention about her. Now, of course, he's not going to actually do anything to hurt her or whatnot because he's Sheogorath. But he wants to do something to mess with her and just to make the trip a little bit more fun. So he's just like, wee. I can't actually pull up my inventory. Reset. I'm stuck on the carriage until we get there.
Come on now.
So we might actually die of dehydration on the way there, which would be very funny. And then I'll have to turn off the survival mod. Let's get a save in. I can't save. Oh, God. I'm not sure if there is, Wrath. Let's see what happens when those bandits start to attack us.
Can't wait to count out your coin.
I don't know if we can outrun them.
So yeah, that's my explanation for what's going on here.
Come
So
on.
our character, of course, thinks someone else mentioned earlier that that maybe she's just delusional or hydrated. So she's so dehydrated that she's having trouble, thinking straight. That's probably no, it's grayed out, John. She's probably thinking that, oh my God, I'm just hallucinating, but no, it's actually Sheogorath messing with her.
Giddy up there.
It doesn't handle slopes well at all, as you can see. Whoa, God. Whoa, God.
Giddy up there.
We're like halfway there, I think. We might not actually live through this trip. We literally might not live through this trip. There's only one, Berenian. Oh, sorry. Spoiler alert. There's Unix.
Giddy up there.
I'm gonna say no, Tal. But why don't we let you guys decide?
Hope it lasts.
Do you think our good woman Ellie is actually a religious woman? Just by itself, not what the religion is, not anything about her spirituality. Just do you think she's a religious woman? Yes or no?
Couldn't ask for better weather.
Whoa! What are you doing, horse? What the hell?
There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to right.
Oh, crap.
Oh,
Oh, no. This is definitely Sheogorath messing with her. Look at this.
Giddy up there. Did you need something?
Yeah, can we just wake me up when I arrive?
No problem.
Thanks. Because after seeing all that stuff with the horse, that was just way too much for her. So she's just like, okay, I'm just gonna lay down. She is from the Red Mountains. But the question is, did she follow the living gods, even though they were disproven? Did she follow the Daedra? Does she follow the Divines? Okay, so we made it! And that's true, she was Morag Tong, as we've already established. Okay, so she really needs a place to stay and whatnot. Now, I think that counted for rest. I'm not actually sure. I don't remember where you can check your status. Oh, here we go. So, yeah, nope, that didn't count. We are very tired, severely dehydrated, and hungry. So she's going to get into town here with her money, and everything will be just fine. She just has to find her cousins. Hey, Bowman. Which one, Shiny? I got two. Basic Needs and Frostfell. Yeah, first stop, the inn.
You come here where you're not wanted. You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
We haven't taken a side because it's not our fight.
Hey, maybe the reason these Greyskins don't help in the war is because they're Imperial spies.
What the crap, man?
Imperial spies? You can't be serious.
Maybe we'll pay you a visit tonight, little spy. We got ways of finding out what you really are.
Okay, we need to intervene here.
Looking for shipping? We always offer better service than the East Empire Company.
What the hell's up with those Nords?
Nothing new there. Most of the Nords living in Windhelm don't care much for us, but Rolf is the worst by far. He likes to get drunk and walk around the Grey Quarter yelling insults at us in the small hours of the morning. Oh, a real charmer, that.
I like that, Raid. So, given this circumstance, she's in a situation now where, obviously, as a Dunmer, she is not going to be kindly disposed towards this idea in general. I think the real question is she going to find the fortitude to do something about this now, or is she just going to hit the end?
Some of these Nords will come up with any excuse to despise us. And it isn't just the Dark Elves they hate. They make a target of the Argonians as well. In fact, just about
I don't know, like 8 hours, Sonic.
Fair game for their bullying. These lazy Argonians better get their tails moving.
What the hell? So you're racist too?
All right then.
Mercy, charity. Spare a coin for a poor old woman, milady.
Here, have a coin.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
Mafala.
Divine smile.
Okay, so now she has to find an inn. Let's see if she can find one before she passes out and dies on the street, which would be the end of her story. Excuse me.
I'm a sailor on the North Wind. We're laying over in Windhelm for a while.
No, no, I need... Oh god, I need a place to stay. I need a place to stay.
True, what everyone is saying. That Aventus Aretino is doing the Black Sacrament, trying to summon the Dark Brotherhood.
Oh, Grimvar.
Now, of course, I wanted to point that out. Obviously, she's not thinking straight right now, but here's something else to think about story-wise. This is one of the things that I'm kind of developing when it comes to... oh, that's the end. Okay. One of the things I'm trying to help people out with when it comes to interactive storytelling and whatnot. Once you've built your foundation, those really basic things we started off with, you can build off of that. One of the things that has come up a few dozen times already... I'm going to pause so I don't dehydrate to death here. One of the things we've had come up multiple times is that our woman Ellie here is from the Morag Tong. Now, that has already colored several of her things, but she just found out about the fact that the Dark Brotherhood is actually, at least theoretically or rumored, to be active in this town. Now, based on her association with the Tong, I'm going to say she's aware of the fact that the Dark Brotherhood is basically dead, pretty much doesn't exist anymore, for all intents and purposes, after the disaster that befell the Cyrodiil situation. So yeah, I'm thinking that she's probably going to want to check in on that. What do you guys think? It's also worth noting she could just not care.
Another dark elf.
Yes, I want water. Thank you. I would also like food.
Thirsty, food for the hungry.
I would really like some food. Okay. 92 viewers, wow, just for Skyrim. Okay, so she's going to want some kind of food. Let's go ahead and start establishing some of her tastes. We already know she likes cheese, bread, and salmon, based solely on the fact that those are the things she randomly picked up. So she's going to pick up a... Yeah, okay, go away. She's going to buy that. She's going to buy some salmon, some fresh bread, and some of the cheap cheese, I think. Now, after that, a decent chunk of thing, she would also like to do this thing really quick because of that mod. Where's my water? There it is. There we go. Water, water, water. We are no longer dehydrated to hell and back. We are still hungry. Wait, we shouldn't be dehydrated anymore.
Stay, and don't break nothing.
Yeah, let's pause for a moment to let that catch up. No, we're still severely dehydrated. Great. Well, whatever. Let's get some rest.
Maybe you should just move along.
Let's get some rest.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thank you.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Oh, good. Okay, I like that raid. Apparent friend of hers being contracted for an apparent Dark Brotherhood assassination. Although it was only rumors, but, you know, theoretically the Brotherhood being involved in that would be a big deal. She's not going to steal any of the food. She's going to sleep, like, all frickin' day. She's tired. No, I'm kidding. She's going to get a good 10-hour rest, though. And she hates rat meat. Yes, that's very important. Alright. Let's see if that fixed a thing. If it didn't... Okay. We're still very tired. We are hungry, though. So let's go ahead and deal with the hunger situation. So let's head out into the hall there. Actually, no. She's from... Okay. Again, this just keeps coming up. She's from the Morag Tong. She's had issues... she's had issues getting along with everyone else, both here and previously. She's at the point where she doesn't really want the company of out there. But she needs to decide for herself if she's going to risk company, which she really doesn't want, in the hopes of learning some information about the area and finding her family, because she's not actually sure where her family lives. Or she's going to have to just live with the silence and the comfort of that, of eating in private, and decide if she's going to try and snoop out things later. Which do you think would be more likely, given her character so far? While I look up something, because I just got a notification on something. There we go. Yes, she is samurai, but don't forget she's also someone who has the ability to understand that getting along with others, at least pretending to, is something that is a useful tool. But most people seem to think she would go ahead and eat on her own, so she'll go ahead and eat in here by herself. So let's go ahead and have a salmon steak sandwich. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, so there's a bard playing tonight. She's glad she decided to eat alone. Oh, whatever. A dragonborn now? Is that some kind of monster man? Why am I dehydrated again? I'm not dehydrated. Whatever. I may have to turn off the servo mod just because it doesn't really working properly. Let's see. Wrath has a wonderful question. I was actually waiting for someone to ask that question. Where is our family from? Are they from one of the houses? Are they just some random family of hers? What do you guys think? So she's just kind of poking around here. This apparently leads... She's not sure where this leads, is she? Some kind of fortification. Whoa, guards. We don't want to go here. Hey, Braxy. Now, it looks like everywhere is shut down, but she's just kind of looking around, and she sees this person.
I'm so cold.
Where are your parents?
They're dead. My mama died when I was little. I don't remember her very well.
I roleplay all the time,
My father
Sonic.
was
What are you talking
a
about?
Stormcloak soldier. One day he left and didn't come back. I'm all alone. I try to sell flowers so I can buy food. It's not much, but what else can I do?
I could adopt you, but I don't have a place to stay. I don't have a home or money. But she's gonna remember.
Stop by again.
She's gonna remember where this person is. For the future. Now let's go ahead and assume, for the sake of role-playing, that... something has happened to her family here, right? Because she searches the whole town, talks to all the people, no sign of them. In fact, most of the people here haven't actually heard of them, specifically. So, she literally does not know... I liked adoption as an option, too. She literally doesn't know...
It's so good to see you again.
Where her family is. They're just gone. So what do you think's happened to her, guys?
I'll teach you, but it'll cost you.
No. I don't have that kind of money. And so before we go any further, we have to determine what happened to her family. When I say what happened to her family, I kind of mean why what we know about what happened to her family, because obviously what actually happened to her family is something we don't know yet. Okay, I kind of like that, Samurai. It's a good one. Her family got killed by a dragon. That would certainly be appropriate. A little typical,
I ask only for a little charity.
but understandable, given the circumstances. Are there no axes around here? My god. Okay, whatever. Berenian has the thing that actually first occurred to me. They literally moved and had no way to contact her, because obviously they can't just contact someone in the Morag Tong. I kind of like Sonia's idea, too. That that Ellie was actually sold to the Morag Tong forever ago. And her family has since moved on in order to escape. Okay, let's go with Sonia's idea, because I kind of like this. Her family did actually live here in Racist Town. I can never remember the name of these cities. And we're going to kind of merge this with Plate's idea a little bit. You know what? We'll merge all these ideas together. We'll get Samurai's idea, Plate's idea, and Sonia's idea, and kind of Berenian's idea too. Here's what happened, guys. Her family was actually a group of dark elves, Dunmer, who lived here, and didn't originally live here. They're from Vanderfall. They got into a spat of trouble with House Lelu. House Lelu ordered the Dark Brotherhood to go after them. They were willing to bribe their way out of the situation with House Lelu, so they went ahead and sold one of their adopted children, one of their servant girls, that would be us, the main character, into servitude, into slavery. Now, House Lelu ended up, in order to satisfy a political debt, ended up transferring us over to the Morag Tong. Okay, that's where we ended up functionally working there, enjoying them. I try not to, Venters, but I mean, you know, whatever. So, it's that whole in-character, out-of-character separation of knowledge. Anyway, so the point being, we were sold into that a long time ago. We kept up with our family, but as I've already discovered, they were actually never our family. They were just people who adopted us. I should say they were never our blood family. So they move up here to Skyrim to get away from the whole situation with the political turmoil of what was going on in elsewhere, or not elsewhere, the Black Marsh, and the horrors of Cyrodiil, of the Cyrodiil situation. They move here. Things are going really badly for them, and it ends up that they decide that the best thing they could do is to go ahead and move away, change their identity, and just kind of slip out unnoticed. And of course, this was a while ago, long lives, etc. So most of the people who live here right now have never even heard of the family under their original names. And so they're basically just gone. Now that does leave our character with almost no leads to go on. But it does... Now see, this is... Let's talk about writing again. This is something that you have to be very careful if what you do when you're a writer. If you're going to chop off a particular thread of story, you need to make sure that there are other threads still going. Right now we have at least 3 other threads going. First of all, this Dragonborn thing has been mentioned several times. That's going to be interesting to our character, and it's crossed by the audience, aka the viewer, several times. Second thing, she's already found an interest in getting herself established so she can take care of that poor girl. The orphan lady. The orphan girl. Now, that may not sound like a plot thread, and especially if you've played the game, you know it isn't a plot thread, but the point is that is what we call a motivation. That is something that is going to encourage her to reach out and actually do things she might not otherwise do in order to establish herself to the point where she can actually take care of that and do that. So, motivation, a quest hook with the Dragonborn thing, and the third thing we have is the fact that there's this Dark Brotherhood sacrament going on here, which we could segue into other things as well. So, based on this situation, you're writing the book, we have these 3 pieces of information. Basically, the family plotline is completely cut off. There are no other... she has no way of following up on that right now, okay? So I can tell you exactly the first thing she's going to do. I'm going to go ahead and tell you what the first thing she does is, and then you guys tell me what her next reaction is going to be. We're going to go ahead and pretend she spent like a full day exploring this town.
Maybe you should just move along.
Yes. Give me water, thank you.
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
That's kind of what I'm doing right now, Berenian, but maybe? I don't know. So she's going to buy some ale, some wine, some cereal, I never had to pronounce that, and some mead, and some more mead. Oh, we're actually low on gold.
Enjoy your stay, and don't break nothing.
God, freaking racist town, I swear.
All hail to Ulfric! You are the High King. In your great
Oh, it's upstairs, isn't it?
drink and
You can tell I don't actually spend that much time in the inns in these games.
we're the children of
That depends, Tall. That's not my decision. Okay, so she is really not taking this news well. She's spent all day. She's tired. She needs to have a settle. She looks like a beggar, too. It's probably not helping everyone's opinion of her. And she's gonna get drunk. Because she is not happy about the fact that she survived the Vanderfall incident, she survived climbing her way to Skyrim, nearly got eaten by a giant, nearly got killed by crabs, nearly got killed by a horse bugging out on her, because Sheogorath was messing with her, not that she knows that. She gets to this point and it's like, well, yeah. So she is getting super drunk. She's going to leave the wine. Whoa, loudness. Yeah. So, this is her. So, now I'm doing this on purpose. There's a lot of thought that actually goes into role playing like this, believe it or not. I specifically decided to go ahead and sit down and drink because she's going to be hearing all about this Ulfric Stormcloak situation from this damn bard who won't shut up here. So that's actually adding in a 4th plot thread here. You see how this kind of works. Brandon, I haven't spoiled anything yet. Yeah, still drunk. I'm gonna say no, Sonic. Wait, that's not... Is that a Dunmer? I can't even tell. I'm so drunk, I can't tell. That is a Dunmer.
Yes?
Can I make a request?
Sure. What can I do for you?
I need the Age of Oppression.
You must be a Stormcloak through and through to request that one.
A what?
This is an ode to Skyrim's truest sons and daughters, the Stormcloaks.
Who?
We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression.
How can Elda hate the Dark Elves when she knows so little about them?
We'll drive out the Empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
So she's listening, right?
All hail to Ulfric, you are the High King.
I hate this song too, by the way.
We drink and we sing. We're the children
I actually hate all the songs, to be honest with you.
all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
So, let's go ahead and decide randomly.
But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
So, okay. Ellie's drunk, right?
All
Shut up. Ellie's drunk. What I want you guys to decide is what message she gets from this song. I kind of like Tall's idea, in all honesty. But because she's not thinking straight, she's obviously depressed, very despondent, and she hears this song about how the Stormcloaks, this is our great land, and Ulfric is our great king, and blah, blah, blah. The point is, she could take several different things from that song, even if she was completely sober and normal. Given that you actually have drunkenness thrown in there and her current emotional state, how she's going to interpret that is something that's very interesting and really is going to be telling unto her character. So you really have to think about this one. Now see, Samurai has a good point, because the Imperials occupied Vanderfall for quite a while, and our good woman Ellie was alive when the Imperials were still occupying Vanderfall, so that could resonate with her. Needs more distortion. I'd play Freebird if I didn't want to get muted by the Twitch mods. She could try to go get help from the king while drunk. I'm not sure what he would say to that.
hail to Ulfric, you are the High King.
Hang on.
In your great
This is just for you, Tall. You're off, kitty! You're off, kitty! Ah! Oh, shoot, I'm out of mana. Die! Die! Die!
Mercy!
No mercy for the bad. Oh god, I just got executed. One shot by our guard.
Wait, I know you.
So anyways. So now see, I kind of like Cyric's idea, because she's already seen the racism in this town, and lore-wise, she will say she's seen more racism. Because remember, she spent all day examining the town, looking for news about her family, and yeah, I know, Sonic. That's exactly what I was just thinking. Ow. And so I'm thinking that she's going to assume that this whole Ulfric thing is just everything that was bad about the Imperial occupation, but worse. You know, the idea of the Nords just conquering everywhere and crushing everything. She's already seen the Imperials conquer everything and crush everything. You know, this is our land, etc. I don't think she wants to see what's going on with the Stormcloaks. So I think her mental opinion as of now, because this sort of thing can change, is that the Stormcloaks are bad news. She's going to try and stop being terrible. And so she talks to this random guy. She's still drunk.
The townsfolk call me captain because I used to be a sailor.
So what about these murders? Because remember, she's been hearing about that.
Terrible shame, that. Seems we have a killer on the loose here in Windhelm. He's claimed 3 victims that I know of. Though maybe there's more that haven't been found yet. All lovely ladies, too. Let's hope the gods find that demon soon and introduce him to the headman's axe.
Interesting. So what are the permanent citizens of Windhelm?
There's an author named Adonato staying at the inn. He's published a few works of historical fiction. The clans Shattershield and Cruelseed see most of the gold that passes through the city. And obviously you have Ulfric, the Jarl and future High King. Oh, and that busybody Viola Giordano. She's got her nose in everyone's business, which I guess is one way of being prominent.
I don't know what you're talking about, Tempest. This is Skyrim music.
Fair winds and calm seas. That's an sailor's party.
Okay, now, if I remembered that...
I lost my twin sister a while back. Have you ever lost anyone close?
That's a good question. Has she ever lost anyone close? We already talked about her grandmother. Maybe she actually lost her grandmother during that whole incident some time ago. But for now, given what all she's gone through and all the situation, I think as of this point...
The Dark Elves are uneasy.
Okay.
There's a killer on the streets, and Viola Giordano won't leave me alone.
How would you like a drink?
Oh, very much so.
Coming right up.
That's a good point. She has lost everyone close. Her parents, what little she can remember of them. Her blood parents, which she doesn't even know. Remember, she doesn't know that she is adopted yet. So... Oh, shoot. That's my, Drunko-meter. My addiction meter in the upper right there. But yeah, I've got a mod because it changes sound effects in addition to music. And it's a lot easier that way, Tempest. Zelda audio conversion, I believe, is what they call it. Although there's like 3 named that, so whatever. Whoops, I actually meant to get some water. Yeah, I think we have a mod that can let us do that in a river. Hang on. She's gonna pause for a moment. Oh, gotcha, Tempest. Which Zelda, out of curiosity? I just said a PB in FF6. Don't die. No, don't die. Okay, that's not canon, even though that would actually be an extremely appropriate ending to this short story. In all honesty, if I felt like writing something really depressing, I would actually do that, in all honesty, now that I'm thinking about it. This woman just, she just survived, she comes up here, she gets to this area, she's messed with, she's hurt, everything is going terrible. She finds the town where her long-lost family is the one and only thing she has left to live for in her entire life. They're not here. She takes that and she dies. I would actually do that in a short story format. But we're going for something a little longer term than that, so... What's actually going to happen, she's going to look over the ledge and be like, whoa! And then make her way down a little bit slower than that. Is she plates? See, that's the question you have to go think about. Oh, right, I need to use a spell to do it. Hang on. I would definitely say she thinks about it, though, yeah. Drink water. There it is. Although I thought there was, like, a store water. Just gotta get some water going on here. There we go. So she drinks from the river. Actually takes a cold bath. All the ice, she actually dunks her head in. If we can get... There we go. Dunks her head in. Comes out, clears her thoughts. Oh no, we're role-playing this, Wrath, definitely. She comes down here, she thought about killing herself, okay? I'm not even joking here at this point. She thought about committing suicide, and instead decides to come down here and shoves herself into the freezing cold water and pulls herself out. She's like... And that's oh god, I don't know if you've ever done a cold water dunk, but holy crap. It's a bit of a shock when you do that. So she comes out, she is shivering, freezing, but it is completely, it's just this jolt. You know, she's just like, okay. Is it MOA? God, I haven't played this mod for real yet. I guess we'll find out here. I am close to fresh water. I'm in fresh water. Look. I'm literally in fresh water. There we go. Okay, thank you, Emily. I knew she could sort that. So she's gonna take some of that. She is now hurt, cold, bitter, but as Plate Smasher mentioned, she has decided to take strength from this incident rather than vulnerability. God, I love role-playing. So she has decided to move on. She has decided to go ahead and deal with this. Here's the question. There's two things. There's two things she could do here. She could go back into that city, or basically she could not go back to that city. Those are really her choices. That's really what this boils down to. She could go back into Windhelm, or she could leave. Now, let's talk about... I mentioned motivation. Motivation is a huge part of storytelling. You always want to make sure your characters are doing things for a reason. Even if that reason is nonsensical or stupid, there has to be a reason, and it has to fit the character. So one of the strongest and most important things I always emphasize to people when I'm telling them and helping them and trying to teach them how to write is work on your character motivations. So let's look at motivations for our big plot threads right now. The Dark Brotherhood. Javan has been preaching a motivation for the Dark Brotherhood several times. The idea of joining the Dark Brotherhood, either to pull it apart on from the inside out, or to actually join it, go down a dark path, etc. There's the young girl. Obviously, that's a huge motivation. That's pretty much just a motivation, in all honesty. Does it look better or worse, Omni? I'm just curious. Because, yeah. Not that I'm aware of, Bowman, in lore. So, then next to motivation, we have this whole King of Ulfric thing. I think that's something that, at this point, storytelling-wise, we should leave later. That's large scale, and from a storytelling perspective, that's the kind of thing that you don't get you don't get involved with at a you don't just jump into that. You have to work up to that. So let's leave that as a side. And what was the other thing? Actually, I guess that was it, really. Those three. So so Bregman says, let's go ahead and head back into the town and earn some money. So let's see if anybody has any work. So she braves the freezing river. And we're sober now, by the way. The river probably helped with that. Hey, Lava Dude. And she can't forget about the girl, even though Tal desperately wants to. So let's go and have her look into this situation. She wants to help that girl. She wants to get a new life for herself. Because, well, no, she doesn't want a new life for herself. She doesn't give a damn about herself as of this point in time. She may in the future, but right now she does not care about herself. But that little girl who doesn't have a home and is sleeping out there in this cold every night, that's a motivation. That's something she cares about. So she's going to try and get establishment to help that girl out. And she feels like maybe she can do so by looking into this Dark Brotherhood situation. Now, let's see here. Let me think about this. I wonder if this mod's working properly yet. Well, we're feeling hungry. I think that's correct. We'll get food in a minute. What time is it? 8 in the morning. Okay. One of the hardest things I have trouble doing in the Oblivion roleplay is making my character's actions make sense in lore, without giving away the fact that I know where all the quests are, you know? I mean, obviously Archie and Gaia, the player, know where to do everything, but I try to... I feel like I'm constantly playing Tetris with the story of my Oblivion roleplay, because I want to make sure that all the quests fit in a way that makes sense so that you could believe it's actually happening, as opposed to, I got a quest NPC and he told me to do this. I want it to feel like this is an actual flow of storyline. I don't know Skyrim well enough to really do that, which is why I'm floundering right now. So let's go ahead and get some information at the end. Let's just start with something normal, because although I don't think there's anything I'd really learn here. I could be wrong. We do need to buy some food anyways.
You should just move along.
Yeah, you're evil.
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
More bread. That wasn't bread. Wait, are we already out of money? Oh god, we're out of money already.
Enjoy
Oh, right,
your
so...
stay.
Okay, so...
Got some fresh baked bread.
Heard
and
any
good cheese if
rumors
you're after
lately?
light. Have you seen that shrine of Azura? They say the Dark Elves built it after they fled from Morrowind. sight to see.
Interesting. Why is this called Candlehearth Hall?
Did you see the candle above the fire upstairs? It was lit 163 years ago, back when this building was the home of a grand warrior named Wundheim.
Yeah, sure, Omni. Give me a second.
When word came that he'd fallen, his son Durot lit the candle in his honor. Nobody knows why it still burns.
Yeah, that's a good follow-up.
Magic? Goodness, not here. Nothing dangerous like that. That's all kept to that college up in Winterhold. Better that than dealing with Ulfric's wizard like some do.
And there's another little thing to follow up on. So we've got two things to follow up on now, but both of those are actually out of town. Omni, I don't know, there's the front gate right there, you see it? There you go, Omni. I'm just gonna hang here for a second so you can check this out, and I'm gonna head this way. So let's see if we can find... I haven't actually seen a guard yet. Let's go outside. Notice nobody here is talking about dragons, by the way, so that's kind of far from Ellie's mind. Not really something she's thinking about right now.
It's no secret the Aretino boy is doing some ritual, trying to call the Dark Brotherhood.
So now she's got a
Who's
name.
going to stop him? Me? I'll have no part of that.
Aretino. So... Joven, you really want to join the Dark Brotherhood, dude, don't you? My god, man. Okay, so Aretino. Let's find this Aretino boy. Oh yeah, we never really established her beliefs, did we? So we decided she is religious, but she could follow the divines, she could follow the... Whoops. She could follow the living gods, since she was around when they were still around. She could follow some of the Daedra, or more accurately, one of the Daedra, because the Daedra don't really like that multi-Daedra thing. We're gonna go ahead and try unlocking this, because this is the Aretino residence, right? By the way, this I actually like that add-on. It just adds the actual markings where the things are.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
Okay, that's horrifying.
Die, Groa, die!
First thing she hears when she comes in here is some child saying that. Now, that's going to be messed up to her. But let's sort the religion thing out first, real quick. Oh, Fat Squeak, it's hard. I'm basically pretending I'm a teacher, and I'm using Skyrim to try and teach people about role-playing, storytelling, interactive storytelling, thoughts behind writing, that kind of a thing. That was an add-on, Omni. I put that in. That's an add-on. So, Samurai says following Azura would foot her. I agree. Krenzler agrees. Wrath thinks Daedra. Bragwin likes Azura and Spirit Worship. That would be interesting if we could actually tie that in a bit. So why don't we use a combination of these ideas as usual. We'll go ahead and say that her family has always followed Azura, right? And so, and by I say her family, I mean her adopted family. So when she was very young, she was raised to follow Azura. She joins the Morag Tong, and of course the Morag Tong are extremely religious in their approach. So they encourage her to continue following Azura, but they also kind of help her to become closer to the idea of her ancestral spirits. Let's not forget, the Dunmer actually follow and practice necromancy extensively, but not for the purposes that you normally associate with necromancy, rather than just to commune with and talk with the... I haven't done anything, Joven. I've literally done nothing. Anyways, just to talk with and commune with her spirits, and so she actually starts communing with some of the her ancestors, right? Let's do something with this. Let's do something with this. So why don't we go ahead and have a situation where this can be another little wrinkle into her character, right? So again, I'm just going to make this super generic. Something to do with her summoning an ancestor. Doesn't have to be her ancestor, but something about her summoning one of the spirits in order to commune with them, and then an event happened. What do you guys think? As usual, I have some ideas. I'll share them if you want. And then I'll talk over here. Just to spite Joven. Actually, while people are typing about that, I'm going to go get a drink, because I really need one. Holy crap. Alright, what ideas you guys got? Let's see here. That's actually a really good question, Lava Dude. I was going to mention that in my elimination thing. I turned to the wall, John. See? That's what's happening. I beat my PB, Fats Creek. Huh. Okay, I kind of like that, Bowman. I haven't heard any ideas with... okay, let me toss out some of my ideas. Let me give you some jump starts, okay? First idea that comes to mind immediately. She joins... she communes with several ancestors, and she finds out from these ancestors the way the Dunmer ancestor relationship works. The Dunmer follow them, worship them, take care of them in their afterlife so that they are comfortable in their afterlife. And in turn, the ancestors take care of them, watch after them, protect their temples, protect their crypts, take care of them, defend them, etc. Right? You see where I'm going with this? So she talks to this ancestor. It's not one of hers. It's just an ancestor, and it talks to her and explains this whole situation, this deal to her, and she finds herself filled with a great sense of longing, because she herself obviously has no idea exactly who her ancestors would be. And she would love to have that kind of relationship with them, but she doesn't actually have any ancestors of her own to have it with. See? Now we can add to that. We can go on for that. But again, we're building piece by piece, one Lego piece at a time here. Excuse me.
Sweet mother, send your child into me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
God, that's creepy. I don't know, Lava Dude. I don't play on console. Another idea that comes to mind with regards to the spirit thing. Maybe she encountered a spirit and it was actually one of her real ancestors, her blood ancestors. And for whatever reason, it did not convey this to her well. Or, no, I got a better idea. It did convey this to her. It was, in fact, her, let's say, great-great-grandmother or something like that. And started watching over and take care of her. But after a while, this great-great-grandmother learned that she had joined, learned about her past from Ellie talking to her, and decided that maybe, see her around, Berenian. Decided that, damn it, Joven. Decided that she needed to be encouraged in her thought process, because obviously she was still being put down even amongst the Hlelu that she was with. And so it is because of her great-great-grandmother, her blood great-great-grandmother, encouraging her and taking care of her, watching after her and providing for her and supporting her, that she was able to petition for entry into the Morag Tong. Because we can lead that off in its whole side arc of plot, can't we? An entire character arc about how the Morag Tong had to actually rescue her from House Lelu, and they did so because A, they were encouraged by the ancestor to do so, and B, they felt like she had the potential to be a good member of the Morag Tong. So they actually reached forth to claim her from House Lelu, who was using her as just a simple slave up until this point in time, thanks to her interaction with her great-grandmother's spirit. This is what I mean by general stuff. This is why I leave this stuff open for you to just fill the holes here. I was trying not to do any of the really obvious stuff. Really obvious stuff would be like, for example, and let's talk about some bad storytelling. It would be really obvious to do something like she encounters a spirit, and it reveals to her, you know, you have a great destiny, but I will not tell you anything about it. Is a good example of this isn't bad writing. I'm saying this probably. This is more obvious writing. That's what I mean. Not bad. Obvious writing. Obvious writing would be, you know, you have a great destiny. Okay. Obvious writing would be, you do not know your true past. Obvious writing would be the ancestor spirit actually, or obvious writing would be her never actually finding one of her ancestor spirits, and therefore them haunting her and causing her to flee to the Daedra instead. You know, that kind of a thing. This is more obvious. I try for more subtle stuff in my writing style personally, but nevertheless, as I said before, there's nothing wrong with any person's given writing style in the end. So we need to decide what we're going to do about Aventus here, guys. Seriously, we need...
So very tired.
We need to decide what we're doing with Aventus here. Very likely, Lava Dude. So I think... I know what she's going to start to do.
So very tired. Sweet mother, send your child unto me for the sins of...
Okay, hang on. I like that, Mraid. I like that. So she's going to be like, okay.
Must be baptized in blood and fear.
Ooh.
Die, Grilla, die!
She's going to take the firewood while she's here. Tired of hearing that. So, yeah, she's going to go ahead and talk to him.
Sweet mom, you've come at last! I knew you would!
Are you alright? No, I don't, Omni.
It worked! I knew you'd come, I just knew it! I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things, and then you came! An assassin from the Dark Brotherhood!
So, based on what she's thinking in her current emotional state, I think she's actually going to just stay silent.
You don't have to say anything. There's no need. You're here, so I know you'll accept my contract.
And it is?
My mother, she died. I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften. Honor Hall. The headmistress is an evil, cruel woman. They call her Grella the Kind, but she's not kind. She's terrible to all of us. So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill Grella the Kind.
Okay.
Let's hurry. To be honest, I'm kind of lonely here. As much as I hated getting sent to Honor Hall, I really miss my friends there.
God, the Dark Brotherhood is so messed up. Okay, so that's Peach Keen, isn't it? So I just feel like commenting on something not related to this real quick. Oh, you want me to talk to him again? Okay, sure.
Please don't kill Constance the Shell. She really is kind. She got sick last winter when the snows came, and she never got better. Not all year.
Ouch, Brigham.
One night, she fell asleep and never woke up. So now I'm all alone. And the Jarl said I have to go to Honor Hall Orphanage. It's not fair!
Mm-hmm.
Please hurry. To be honest, I'm kind of lonely here.
Yeah, shut up, kid. Okay, so let's continue this plot arc we've got going on here. I have Samurai. It's well written, but terrible. That's probably the best way I could put it. She now has a very strong mission, and she now has a choice to make. Now, obviously, she's going to have to go and look into the situation. Spoiler alert, this is the only person you go to assassinate who really deserves it. Everyone else is debatable. It's funny because that actually follows the exact pattern in Oblivion. The first person you kill was a horrible, horrible person, and that's all I'm going to say about him. Excuse me. The woman you kill here for the very first quest is a horrible, horrible person. But, yeah, Riften is a terrible place in general, which is funny because we're going to Riften next after being at Winterhell. Anyways, but the point is, every other kill you do, well, let's just say most of them don't deserve it, or at the very least, it's a neutral situation, at best. So, yeah. Now, notice, let me think about this. Let's go ahead and take a thing, shall we? Oh, hello. Maybe we can grab a wood chopping axe somewhere around here, maybe? Nope. Oh well. We don't have any gold now, so we have to go to Riften on foot. However, as I mentioned, okay, so this is where I'll get to it, Javan, because I was actually thinking in that line too. But this is how establishing a character in bits and pieces helps you write more of their story as they go onwards, because you have a situation. Hang on, you have a situation where we drink. Hang on. There we go. You have a situation, hey Zed, where we already have established parts of our character, so that will help us to figure out what we're doing next, right? One of the things we already established is that our character is not really an orphan so much as kind of did her own thing after being sold to the Halelu and then rescued by the Morik Tong, right? No, we're writing as we go, Tal. That's how that works. So, we already know that our character has a great deal of sympathy for anybody who is orphaned or otherwise on their own in general. She also probably has at least a decent amount of moral fiber based on how she's, God, Tal, what is with you in trials? She also has a decent bit of moral fiber. She also really wants to help that young girl, and who is also an orphan. So she probably has a genuine interest in helping this boy with the situation. But it's more likely that she has decided that he's just confused, you know? I mean, he's a kid. He doesn't understand what's going on. So she's going to go and have a chat with this Miss Grillog, the Kind, and then everything will be sorted out, and she'll be able to resolve this more peaceably. Now, of course, she doesn't know where she's going. So she's just going to follow the road here. What the hell was that? We're thirsty and hungry. Awesome. Damn it! No, okay. God, I hate this crap. There we go. Freaking thing. Zed, I gave the list of the 40-ish mods I used earlier. You can go watch the archives. I'm not doing it again, damn it. Now, there's a giant over there. And we know our experience with giants so far. So she's going to try and cut through the terrain to get away from that. Which, of course, leads her to some wolves. As of course it does. Exactly, Sean. I'm sure Grillod, the Kind, I mean, she's called that for a reason, I'm sure. Sky Yui is, yeah, awesome. I actually don't know how well I would replay this game without Sky Yui. So she's going to cut across the terrain here, pretty much blindly, because now she doesn't have a road to guide her, and she has no idea where she's going. She knows Riften's to the south somewhere. That's like all she knows. See you around, Snow. And she's looting everything because she's been with the Morag Tongue. She knows it's better to not be wasteful and to try and keep every little bit of everything you can get, rather than the possibility of losing something, right? So what the hell is this? This looks like a weird thing. Yeah, whatever. It's weird terrain around here. Let's talk about... let's add some really small layerings to our character. Finite details, right? We've already talked about food. What kind of drink do you think our woman here, Ellie, likes? Oh, that's what that was, lava. Gotcha. I should have known that. Because I encountered one that was bugged once and just kind of sticking its head out of it. She obviously likes water, Bowman. She likes sweet drinks, salty, alcoholic, skooma. She doesn't like skooma, come on. That's right, she did drink quite a bit of wine, didn't she? Nothing but skooma. Soda does not exist in Skyrim, or rather in Elder Scrolls, that I'm aware of. I suppose it depends on your branch, Braven. For these purposes, we'll say they were left to fend on their own. Where'd the corpse go? She incinerated the goat. Oh, there it is. It. Well, she is pretty thirsty. That's true, she does like Canada Dry quite a bit. Actually, I don't even need to do that. Let's do this. Let's drink some water. Water, 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 water. In the water. Now let's refill our empty ones. There we go. Oh, nobody likes rat meat. Who in the world would like rat meat? Let me explain something, by the way, with regards to the role-playing process. The reason my Oblivion character got so fond of rat meat wasn't actually because he was an Argonian. It was because he needed to eat something, and the very first time that happened, way back at the beginning of the game, all I had on him was rat meat. So he ate it, and rat meat, as you're aware, actually is a poison. It damages you, right? Damages your stamina, I believe, or endurance, something like that. And so I got the idea that rat meat actually has a really strong bite to it, like almost like really spicy food kind of a thing. And so it hits him like a kick, and that's what he actually likes about it. He doesn't enjoy the taste of rat meat at all. He just enjoys the kick of it. And that just kind of devolved into his enjoyment of rat meat throughout the course of the game. John Spartan. Certainly seeing some interesting things, but I do wish there was a little more probably the only thing I dislike about... Well, okay, that's a total lie. I dislike a lot of things about Skyrim. But one of the few things I dislike about Skyrim compared to previous games is randomly roaming feels less rewarding than it does in the other two games. In both Oblivion and Morrowind, you go randomly roaming, you will find stuff, and it'll be cool, and you'll have stuff to do, and it'll just be interesting. In this game, not so much. The good news is she's found the road again here. Now, she's getting pretty hungry, so she's going to have raw meat. Blech. But she's used to it, right? So what do we got here? She wants to go to Riften, but it also says Windhelm is that way, which makes no sense. But whatever, she'll go this way, because the road says Riften is this way. Possessing... Okay, sure, for the fun of it, Bowman, which piece of the Triforce do you guys think Ellie would have of the three? Yeah, exactly, Samurai. Don't mistake me. Don't mistake me. I like Skyrim. It's a good game. It's just, in some cases, I wish it was different. That's probably the best way I could put that. And yeah, she got ill from the raw food. I shouldn't be starving anymore, though. Nope, I am officially starvationing. And tired. I don't think I have any more food. Yeah, I don't have any more food. Oh, shoot. There's just the three, Bragwin. Courage, power, wisdom. You'll notice we're moving slower. This is actually the starvation and tired debuffs affecting me here. I may actually die of starvation here, which would officially be the end of our story. Although, I'd like to keep going with this, so I'll probably just turn off the survival mod and then keep going. But, again, not an invalid way to end a story. Yeah, nobody said wisdom for poor Ellie. Oh no, Sonic. For all intents and purposes, I imagine... It's a she, by the way, Bragan. See? I imagine she is not very courageous. No offense to her. But I imagine she is just, you know, struggling on at this point. Yeah, I have seen a goat leg. I don't know why she's still hungry here. In fact, let's go ahead and eat the other goat leg raw we just got. To stave off dying from starvation. You are tired. You are starving! Okay. Riften, this way! She feels like she's on the right track. One thing I do kind of wish also that Skyrim had more of, and I keep looking for a mod to add this, is more random events. There are plenty of good random events in this game. Honestly, I just wish there were more events. That's all it comes down to. That's true, Sonic. Personally, I'm torn as to which of the three pieces she would have. You can make an argument for all three of them. Yeah, tell me about it, Samurai. Oh, you're right, Tempest. I haven't changed the settings yet. Okay, here we go. You're right, I have not done any of that, so, okay. Hang on. What do we got here? Okay. I don't actually know what I'm doing here. Chemical addiction, general options, global reset, information. Feature available soon. I don't know, Omni, honestly. Okay. I don't know what I guess we could turn off the death aspect. What do you guys think? We've got options here. I've also got, where is it? Frostfall here. Although this is the hyperthermia thing, which I'm not even sure. Oh, it's not even on. Hang on, let's turn on Frostfall. There we go. Frostfall should be on now. Apparently I have I probably have an old version of the mod Tempest. I haven't actually updated my mods in forever. Frostfall is still not on. Whatever, that's probably a good thing. Because then we'd be dying of hypothermia and dehydration and starvation and tiredness. Alright, so I have a couple of people saying let's turn off death, so let's go ahead and do that real quick here. There. What? Oh, that was Frostfall turning on. So well, now Frostfall's on. Well, I got a few through the workshop, Bragon, but it was giving me some weird issues when I tried to fire this up. Okay, so what do we got here? Frostfall. Man, I have no idea what I'm doing with this one. I have only used Frostfall like once prior to this. It was a fun run, but I died of starvation. From another mod. Okay. Frigid water is lethal. Wow. Frostfall is basically a survival mod that has to do with temperature. That's really probably the best way I could put it. It just has to do with temperature. But it's actually really cool, all things considered. It's just, yeah. Well, okay, let's turn off the lethality of that and that. And now we have Frostfall on. And the good news is I already have fur gear on, so if memory serves, that should help us with the surviving warmth thing. Oh, shoot. Wrong button. No, no, stop. Yeah, damn it. Come on, Arsh. Left click, there we go. Oh yeah, that's right, you have to do this thing. I remember that now. Still hunting out here in the wild. We really do look like just some kind of random wild woman, don't we? Yeah, okay, so let's see if I can remember how to do this. Favorite. And I want my sword. My crappy sword, too. Now, I don't remember how to bring up favorites. I really don't. Oops, that's quick save. Whatever, I'll figure it out. That's a good point. I didn't actually turn that off, Samurai. We break character to set up some... Usually this kind of stuff is the kind of stuff I do off camera when I'm doing the Oblivion thing for some pretty obvious reasons. What? No, I want to... Sleep deprivation. Nah, there's nothing there for about dying. Caps lock? That is the single dumbest thing I've ever heard. Why would you do that to caps lock here? We're rebinding that like right now. Caps lock. Favorites. Reserved? No, let's not do T. There we go. There we go. We're good. Where the hell was I? Okay, so, let's get some more goat meat. No, come back, goat meat! She is desperately hungry on her trip to Riften. She believes she's going the right way. She's not actually 100% sure. Why don't we go ahead and add another thing here? Yeah, true enough, Puff. Me neither, I believe is the proper way to put that. Okay, so we finally found something to explore. She looks outside, she sees lots of goat heads. So yeah, okay, sure. Let's go and figure this out here. Now, of course, she's rather cautious here. Most of my characters would be power, by the way. I'm still torn on what Ellie should be of the three. Well, we're detected by something. And what is her sneak skill? 20. Whatever. Oh shoot, do I not have that? I'm gonna have to get another add-on before soon. Okay, they've seen her. It's okay though, they're just wild beasts. Skeevers, nothing to be afraid of. The good news is she might be able to get some food out of this. Well, honestly, that giant was... She finally got some venison after all this time. She's finally got a hold of some venison. So she thinks things are looking up. And she decides she's going to be a little more brave than she was going to be. She still wants to look into the situation in Riften, but she definitely wants to do some more about this. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. And she dies. I literally couldn't react quickly enough. But then she's back. She has a sudden vision of her death. Horrible. Gruesome. Well, it's not like the Empire really earns its keep, does it? Then again, neither do the Stormcloaks, let's be honest with ourselves. I don't know, I've seen some trolls, ice trolls specifically, be pretty bad in this game. Okay, so. She's gonna sneak in, you know, out of character knowledge, yada yada yada. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Now she sees someone. So she's like, okay. And then she spotted, and then spells start coming down the thing. So she gets to cover. She's like, oh crap, what is this? Oh, jeez. Okay. This is bad, that's what this is. Hello, game? You gonna let me switch my weapon? Please? There we go. I did the wrong one. God, I have not played this game in a billion years, and it's really showing when I'm in combat. No, okay. This button, this button. No, this button. Oh my god. Nah, she's gonna die.
Yes?
Yeah, so for those of you not aware, Skyrim is similar to Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 in the fact that not everything scales to your level. Some stuff does, but actually it's only about 40% of the total content scales to your level. A lot of other stuff is just plain higher level for you. So if I see a situation like this in roleplay, we have to come up with one of two things. We have to come up with a way to actually win the situation, or a way to explain why our character is not going to die here. I know that sounds weird, but that's really what it comes down to. You have to come up with a reason why your character doesn't die here, without using cheats. Yeah, no kidding, right? So, now I have some, no, you're hearing me wrong, Last Samurai. Oblivion does scale. Skyrim doesn't, is what I meant. Skyrim only scales about 40% of the time. New Vegas only scales about 40% of the time. Oblivion and Fallout, those are the ones that scale all the way. I could come here at level 1 in Oblivion or Fallout 3 and be fine. So, set up a save here. Any ideas, guys? I got a couple, of course. It's my job. I'll give you guys something to jump off of, storyline-wise. We're here, big cave, creepiness, going through. We could go with something really simple and obvious, you know. Oh, well, you know, these skeevers are just creatures. These are obviously not worth our time. We'll just get out of here. We could also go with something else pretty obvious. She sneaks her way in, sees someone, and decides, oh, that's not something I want to mess with here, right there, see? And in her current state, she decides she doesn't want to mess with it. Mraid comes up with another good one. The witches don't actually kill us, they knock us unconscious to steal our blood, and we run for our lives and get away free. We don't have enough sneak to sneak through there, I'll just tell you that flat out. We could also go with something really weird, like as she's on approach. Well, actually, let me think about that for a moment. Well, she's on approach. She sets up her favorites properly. And, I don't remember what, okay, apparently control. And she's like, okay. There's obviously some kind of dangerous situation. Hey, Sully, what's up? Come on, give me a sneak skill up, come on. So, she's detected, of course. Now she's detected fully, and now she runs, as of this point. This is admittedly a little obvious, but it's something that actually works pretty well, especially since she doesn't actually have to give up at this point. Here, let me explain. Come on, you bastards.
You're pathetic.
I don't think I actually have the mod to pull this off, to be totally honest. If it was just the one, I would have this. I might still have this. Hey, Baronessa. Hey, I already said hi to Silly. Whoa, shoot. Yeah, I know, Job, and I have a minus to, like, a lot of stuff right now because of mine. Still pulled it off. So, yeah. Fully in lore. Fully done properly. Still managed to kill them. Because, let's be honest with ourselves, our character would probably want to. If for nothing else, to ensure the road is safe. And then she dings. We're gonna... Well, we're like a mage rogue, so we're gonna have to keep going down that path. We will up Magicka, like every level. Let me think. And who am I kidding? We're gonna just like crank sneak? No. Yes. we go. So yeah, that was actually pretty successful, all things, I think, considered equally. Where's my last torch? There you are. So now, having done that, we're going to go ahead and loot the crap out of this place. Oh, hey. Yeah, let's get some warmth going, because we've been cold ever since we installed Frostfall. Get more warmth going. Put the torch away. Alright. I'm completely warm. Perfect. Yeah, I do too, Sully. It's... Well, I mean, obviously I do. I'm playing it. It suits it surprisingly. I've said that Morrowind music fits everything. Zelda music fits Skyrim surprisingly well. Staff of Paralysis. I love how some of this is stealing. I don't even get that. I don't know what bug I'm looking at either, which is just making things disappear. Oh, shoot. Okay, this is really dark. Can I up the, This is actually hard to see dark. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Hey, Epic Games. Shoutouts. Okay, so she's taken out these two witches. At this point, she's very cautious because she realizes she only barely survived that fight. However, she's got that adrenaline pumping through her now. She feels like she can actually accomplish, you know, whatever she needs to at this point. So she's brave now. And we seem to have unequipped our spells. For some reason. There we go. It's a skeever! I could go. Oh shoot! Oh god, that's death. Oh god, it worked. It actually worked. I did a lunging attack to get away quickly. I can't believe that actually worked. I am so turned around now. Am I going? Oh my gosh, okay. See, the reason I really want to make this work here is this is a defining moment in our character's character arc here. That's a good point. Ah, shoot. Ah, she's dead. I literally couldn't move quickly enough to get out of the way of the trap. I have Frostfall. I don't have War Zones going, though. Oh, we're back here. Okay, hang on. I already earned this victory, so we're just gonna redo this real quick. Just grab a quick save. Come on, I already killed you both. So, as I was saying. Yeah, let's go ahead and get some cooking going on, which I was gonna do, but I'm an idiot. Alright, let's cook it up. What do we got? We can cook absolutely nothing. Look at this. Nothing. Wow. Do we not have any food? We have raw goat. How can I not? Whatever, let's eat the venison. And the raw goat and get sick from it. Drink some water while we're at it. Still don't have food, which is why we're going at 20%. I have that going, silly. That's why I need to eat and drink. the items vanish. I don't even know what's up with that one. Actually, let's take that goat hide, because that can be useful for crafting fur armor for the Frostfall thing. I need salt. Yeah, I'd say that's a good idea. Let's see if there's a bedroll around here. I'm making it warm. Or more accurately, I'm actually giving myself some light here. Now she's going to think to herself, why would anyone willingly sleep in a cave like this? So this now determines, let's go ahead and flesh out her character some more, shall we? It says a lot about a character how they react to a situation. So why is it, how do you think Ellie would react to the idea of living in a cave, a filthy, stinking, you know, bug-infested, skeever-rotted cave like this? What would be her reaction to that? Now, we have several things already established in her backstory that can help determine what this is, especially given the desperation that we've shown her to do, the fact that she's already been part of the Morai Tong, the fact that she lived as basically a slave servant child for a while, you know, blah, blah, blah. Several things you could use to determine her opinion and perspective on this, and it could go either way. For example, it would be really easy to say that this is so normal to her that she doesn't even notice it. She wouldn't even comment on the idea of living in a cave because it is so mundane to her. Or you could say that because she's been going through so many horrible things in her life, she has learned an appreciation for fineries, for comfort, and for stability. And so she is now at a point where she basically disdains the idea of the opposite, of the roughing it, basically, and so wants to cling to that kind of thing. You get where I'm going with this. So there's no bed here. So we'll just see how this goes. God, it's dark. No quest that I'm aware. I'm just roaming the world. Now where's the trap that keeps killing me? Or is it a person? No, it's a trap. It's just... Oh, I did it. I actually got the soul gem. Good. Good. Oh, gotcha, at least. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to that, Baronessa, in all honesty. So... every little thing can add to some character development. She sees a soul gem implanted on some kind of obvious animal fetish thing here, which is shooting out really powerful ice bolts. So it would not actually... Oh, yeah, sure, Sully, let me get into some light here. So she would show some interest in that as a fledgling maze. I don't know if you can catch her face there. And so... would probably be of the mindset where she would be thinking about that in the future and possibly use it to help jumpstart her mage career later, that kind of a thing. So, can't see where I'm going. Wait, this is back, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, this way. God, that is dark. I don't remember Skyrim being quite this dark. Oh, I think we're about to see some crabs. Yep, crab. Man, those crabs are everywhere. Sure are glad, though, that they're crabs and not, you know, something else. I am literally blind here. Whatever. See, I like Bragwin's take on it. She took the idea I postulated. Really big crab! Oh, it's dead. Okay. She took the idea I had about, you know, her preferring the finer things in life and added a spin to it, which is that she prefers the finer things in life and she's willing to deal with the crap things, but she prefers not to because it reminds her of her time as a slave and therefore disgusts her. I think we've already pretty well established that she's also probably going to be anti-slave based on her past. However, it would not be uncommon to have a story arc about her becoming, you know, the idea of becoming, becoming what you hate, becoming what you loathe. And so the idea of her becoming someone who is either evil or a slaver or something like that is not out of bounds. Granted, the only game we could actually go and enslave people in is Morrowind, but, you know, whatever. Sully, we left them at default, except we turned off the you can die aspect. And we did not change the in-game time pace. I like that raid. So where are we? Okay, so we've explored the whole of this cave. I think based on what happened here, she's feeling a lot more invigorated, mentally and emotionally. However, she's also feeling drained as hell because, let's not forget, she still hasn't really eaten or slept. I kind of like that too, Fat Squeak. The idea of her liking the idea of living in a place like this. Remember, she stayed a night at the mill earlier too, and it's possible, you know, of all the other options available to her, she decided that one. Maybe she chose that because she actually liked the idea of being out on her own, unlikely to be walked in on or approached or otherwise dealt with, etc. By the way, here's probably a better shot of her. No? Oh, there we go. Okay. I know it's hard to see her head. You know, here, let's just take off her hood for a second. No, her hood. You know, here, let's do this. There. An old Dunmer woman. She's been through a lot. As we've already established, but we need to go back to our fur armor because that's going to help our cold rating. Yeah, I am definitely starving and tired. We need to get some food quickly. Who wouldn't like seeing the Khajiit? And now she's like almost delirious from fatigue and hunger. So her skills are obviously having some lack, and she's like, no, come back, but she lets it go. So she's like, whatever, she just needs to get to town. That's all she needs to do. The one thing I have on her is water, so she's fine liquid-wise. But yeah, she has definitely seen better days. Or rather, she hasn't seen better days yet, to put that slightly more accurately. Wrath, funny fact, a lot of people were saying that the reason they put the Khajiit with the Dominion in ESO was so that people would play the Dominion side.
Are they gone?
Are you okay?
Bandits attacked and ransacked my cart. Can you help me?
Okay.
My camp is nearby in the ruins of Nilheim. Get me there safely, and you'll be rewarded.
No food on it, unfortunately. Or I totally would eat it. I will take those carrots. Holy crap. I will eat all of those carrots, like, right now. Nom, 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 nom.
It's just across the bridge and up that hill.
Let's get, a ranged weapon here. Yeah, this totally isn't a trap or anything. But it's okay. She's actually expecting this to be a trap. She's dealt with this kind of thing before. Back in Morrowind. No, I turned off...
I'll be right back with your reward.
Yeah, I'll definitely wait here. Maybe?
I'll let you live this time.
Holy crap. Yeah, okay. Called it. It's okay. She knows how to deal with bandits. She's not afraid of them. Yeah, that was a really obvious trap. But again, this sort of thing happens in Morrowind all the time, so this is not uncommon. Where's the last one? I am level 2 right now. Now the good news is this is a great boon for her, and she knows it. See, our dear Ellie is very experienced in the way things work in the world. She knows that bandits, for someone who is experienced, capable, and competent, like she is basically just another way of saying free stuff. She has no problem stealing from bandits and killing them and using them for her own purposes, so... Yeah, she's actually going to camp out here for the night. This is great for her. She's going to get tons of food, tons of water. Oh yeah, she's not weak. She was a member of the Morag Tong. I don't know if you caught that, Bowman. It's a mod. I can't actually read your name. It's too light on my screen. So yeah, she's stealing the crap out of like all this stuff. Yeah, I'll get to the bedrolls in a second. We're doing that last. She's actually going to camp here the night. She's going to basically take temporary ownership of this camp and profit greatly from it. By the way, things I do like about Skyrim over Oblivion. Whoops. In Oblivion, when you kill someone, they drop their weapon and it clatters away, and sometimes it can be hard to find it. In Skyrim, it'll do the same thing, but you can loot them, their corpse, and their weapon is still attached to them, so you can still get a hold of it. A lot easier. Actually, Permeus, it did. I did actually set a PB, personal best. I am actually really, really happy about that because it means I could retire the game now, which is awesome. So yeah, you see how frickin'... Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So yeah. Now, this is, again, another good character development thing. Not something you really have to emphasize, probably even less than I've actually been emphasizing to you right now. But the point is, this is a good way to develop her backstory without just flat out saying this was her backstory. She looks at these bandits, beats the crap out of them without even, you know, any kind of difficulty whatsoever. And then thinks to herself how fortunate she is to have come across this bandit camp and then rest here the night. That's all you have to say. Let the viewer or the reader piece the pieces together for themselves. But you have clearly demonstrated that this woman obviously knows how to handle herself, has dealt with this before, and knows enough to know that this is a boon for someone who has so little like she does. Make sense? Oh, that sucks, Permeus. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's sort through her inventory really quick. Yeah, I'd say that, Omni. I tend to like the Khajiit, though, so I might be biased. Okay, so that's actually... We didn't mean to do that. So she's going to go ahead and put on some robes there. We need to be mindful of our carry weight. So we're going to be losing several of these things here. Several. Because we don't have that much carry weight. A little bit of both, but I'm primarily a modder. I haven't done my own stuff in forever. Now, she also got some fine clothes out of this bit, which is awesome. She's going to try those on, not immediately, but she will try them on later. Alright, so first and foremost, the Dr. Doom mask. She is hungry and tired, and her exposure's good, so hungry and tired. So let's get some food in her. Some potato, some slaughterfish. She really likes slaughterfish. Some apples, and some tomatoes. What's that do for our, whoops. are still hungry. Jeez Louise, really? Okay. Let's eat more food. Really might have to turn this off if I keep doing this for this little series. There. Still hungry. Jeez Louise. Whatever. I know she's tired, so she's gonna get a nice, good rest. Well, yeah, Bowman. She's, you know, really hungry. Alright. She's still hungry, but otherwise she's good. What time is it? 3 in the morning. Good time to get going. Now, what she actually did, and all of a sudden I'm very thirsty, just out of nowhere. See you around, Krenzler. There we go. No longer thirsty. So now she's totally lost, too. She has no idea where she is or what she's doing. So, as much as she likes this little camp, and is actually thinking about setting herself up here, because this sounds like the kind of place she'd be good at, right? We established she'd like the solitude. She'd like the idea of living out here on their own, you know, blah, blah, blah. However, she feels like she while that might be a good place for herself, she needs something a little more comfortable, a little bit more homey for the daughter, for the girl she wants to adopt. So she's actually not going to put down roots there, which is why she leaves. Otherwise, I could see her spending some time just settling in there. Funny if she hadn't actually met the girl in Windfront. Favorite game to stream? God, I don't know. I stream all sorts of stuff. Anyone in the world, or anyone who's watching my stuff regularly can tell you I stream all sorts of stuff. So, you name it. I don't stream League of Legends. That's like the only thing I don't stream.
Come along, no more stops. We need to find our way to Solitude.
Why are we even going to a wedding at this far-flung end of the Empire anyway?
I told you, it's the wedding of Vittoria Vici, an extremely well-connected merchant with the East Empire Company. The Emperor's cousin, remember? Hopefully these gifts will put us in her good graces, secure that import deal, and lead the way to an audience with the Emperor.
Politics.
Don't bother me, peasant. I've had a long journey and paid too much coin on these gifts to be late to Vittoria's wedding.
Another excellent time for some character development. Now, so far we've established that she has a fairly decent moral code. She obviously cares about people. Because I suck at it, Dragon Gamer. She obviously cares about people. And she really, you know, obviously from the Morag Tong, led by the spirits, blah, blah, blah. So what do you guys think her reaction would be to this whole thing, with this nobility and these people playing at their little political games? Given that the options really are only ignore them or relieve them of their wealth, basically. Steal from the rich, give to the poor kind of a thing. So what do you guys think? And again, I could see this going either way. But why, Javan? There needs to be a why. Pickpocket them. I'm not sure what my pickpocket is at this point. It's probably pretty low.
See?
What is my pickpocket at this point? 15. Oh yeah, I am the man, woman thing. That's true, Bragwin. She would have a decent understanding of how that works, since she herself, when she was a slave for Hlelu, probably understood just how bad it was when the nobles lost things to bandits and whatnot. Let's go ahead and enjoy the wedding.
Indeed, if we ever get there.
Yeah. See if we can actually sneak around them at all. Seriously, I'm like fully visible here. I'm not here, I swear. Oh, okay, pickpocket! Take everything! No, it doesn't work that way.
I guess I can look the other way this time.
Oh, we got caught. We're just gonna leave quietly and hope nothing happens. Yes, I know how to level up. I'm actually really torn on what to raise next. Let's just keep going with Sneak for now. That seems to be the way she's going, character-wise. Oh, right. I didn't get the X from the last thing, so that's actually my... Damn it, I'm level 2 again. That is true, I'm not exact... I mean, look at me. This is literally my appearance right now. I do not exactly look intimidating. Yeah, I know, Wrath. That's why I was confused. I was like, yeah, level 3! I like that raid. Obviously, the politicians are bad and need to be stopped to some extent or another. But, you have to be capable of dealing with them without getting caught, or being capable of dealing with them on an equal level in order to... Oh, wow. In order to actually deal with the nobility. And Lord knows how Hlelu, of all organizations, would teach her that. Oh, here we go. Okay, so where's Riften? This way. Perfect.
Some say that Thalmor grabbed him. It wasn't long before I found myself under Ulfric's banner.
Stormcloaks.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm.
I don't know yet, Jobin.
Stormcloak wants to see them.
We'll have to figure that out as we go.
We're running out of bread. I hope the supplies get here soon.
You'd rather be plowing a field? Not me.
We're running out of bread.
Well, I'm not sure what she... obviously, she doesn't have a good opinion of the Stormcloaks, or my sister. Because of the thing we already talked about when she was drunk and listening to the storytelling.
I really have to pee. I've had to pee for like an hour.
I suggest you do so before you explode.
Yep. You want to say hi?
Hi. Personally, I usually go warrior when I'm playing this.
You can also change. And I suggest you change your socks.
Yes, I would. People say hi.
Hi, people.
We're never gonna make it to Riften at this rate, guys. We're gonna try. See, I've never actually played a mage rogue, I guess is kind of what I'm playing right now. That's what everyone voted for on the stream. So we'll see how this works out. We're also pretending we don't know where we're going. If you've been paying attention, I've been deliberately getting lost, basically. Because the character, Ellie has no idea where she's going. She's never been to Riften. She came into Skyrim up here on either Dawnstar or Solitude. I'm not sure which, but one of the two is... She came here by boat, obviously. One of the two is how she got here from Morrowind. Which would also explain, because if you remember, this is where she started, right here. This is where she found rest. So it would actually make a lot of sense if she came here through Dawnstar. I don't know, what do you guys think? Okay, let's go ahead and switch back to some flamination.
Milk drinker like you doing out here? Go home to your mother.
You shouldn't talk to me like that.
Why? What are you gonna do? Cry?
Is that Gideon Emery? I think she's quite tired of this kind of crap, especially after dealing with that noble, so she's gonna intimidate.
I don't have to take that from you.
Then don't. Come on, let's give it a half. There we go. He didn't have anything good on him, too. Take that for money. So, based on that encounter, we can juxtapose what her opinion is of the Redguards. What do you guys think? Now, obviously, you could say that little encounter shows that she has a great deal of disdain for the Redguards, or maybe she just doesn't actually like the way they portray themselves, or maybe she just didn't like that guy, or you could say that maybe, just to use a different tactic on this, maybe she actually really likes the Redguards, has quite a few friends amongst them, and the reason she was so upset about that guy and was willing to attack him over it was she believed his behaving that way was actually doing a disservice to his people. So, different way of looking at it there. Hello, again. Sean, are you still there? So how was your visit to the place I don't remember the name of?
Holiday World.
That's the one.
Lots of fun. Marshall is sunburned. It was cloudy all day.
Yeah, I know. And yes, this is Legend of Zelda music. What?
Did they just stop attacking you because the wolf died?
I don't think they were ever attacking me.
Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of honey.
Oh, there you go, Sean. So,
Hi.
yeah.
Hi, Zed.
I would love
Hi,
to drink
Jobin.
with you, friend.
Hi, Bowman.
Nothing like fine spirits to
So
help
they took me up on some really high water rides.
Oh, wow.
Where we had to wait in line. My polish did not survive.
I'm sorry. Hey, Yashaman.
Yes, I had to change clothes, Zed. I've been at a theme park all day, and those were kind of wet and sticky.
So we're going to follow these revelers because she's in the mood for someone to just rejoice with. I mean, everything up to this point has just been depressing, dark. You know, people have died. She's killed people. What are you doing?
I'm telling you something.
You're mine.
Oh my
Hi,
god.
Sean. Hi, Valiant. Where are all these wolves coming from?
They're hungry.
Why are they eating you and not the Reveler?
Actually, they were eating the reveler. I jumped in to help.
Oh.
Alright, reveler.
Need something?
I need... Where's my brew, man? Where'd your friends go? Now she's freaked out because her friends aren't here.
Well, if blue is the color of a full bladder, Tabrin, then, and red is the color of an empty bladder, then yeah, I suppose. But this is a different dress. The other one was strapless.
See you around, Braxy.
Bye, Braxy.
So you want to know what I'm doing, sis?
I would love to know what you're doing. As
Sean-
I'm getting freaked out because there's two roads.
That, you think that's bad? Look at this mouse problem.
Yeah.
This drives me crazy. And you think that's bad? How's this mouse problem?
Yeah.
The black one's the one that's actually there. The white one's a phantom. Sean over there. Okay, first of all, I got a new personal best in Final Fantasy VI Capture Race, and I've retired it. It's good enough. It was better than I even thought I could do. It was literally a flawless run, so the only way to improve it would be RNG.
Wow.
So yeah, that run is formally retired.
Marshall, did you hear that? He retired his Kefka run. He got a flawless.
I mean, obviously there's minute records I do, or thank you. There's minute improvements I can make, but overall...
That sock has a hole in it, too.
Overall, I can't do it. So anyways, while I was doing that, Sean there donated $100 and said, stream Skyrim. He said, stream Skyrim and play a female character. And I'm like, okay, because I was actually going to do something else completely, in both in streaming and with Skyrim. I was going to do a video series on Skyrim. So I'm like, okay, I got to do something with Skyrim.
There. All right, hand over your valuables.
Hi, Tabrin. You want to say hi to Tabrin?
Fish.
I'd rather die.
I guess that's your last request, fool.
Never should have come.
Why are you murdering that poor boy?
He's a thief who was just trying to rob me. Through the skull.
We're gonna go get.
Wait. I want to finish telling you.
Okay.
So I was trying to think of something I could do that was different to be interesting for streaming Skyrim. So I remembered those classes I did way back in college days where I was teaching people how to write, and I figured I'd do that with interactive story. The title of the stream is Interactive Storytelling with Skyrim. So we've been developing a character as we go.
Jonathan says hello.
We started with a completely blank template. It's just she was a female Dunmer, and that's all we started with. And we've been writing her character and her story as we go. See. And I've been trying to help explain and elaborate on how you write and that kind of thing.
Oh, man.
And my sister isn't listening to me.
I'm sorry. I'm amused. And ignoring Brigwin's question.
The answer is no, Brigwin.
That's not the correct answer. He asked me.
So yeah, Shadowlink, I wish you were here earlier because I was really talking about going into this game in depth earlier. Have fun.
Bye.
Stop ignoring me. When you get back. Don't break my glasses.
This hurts my leg.
Then get up.
A lot. Thank you.
Alright, now, what is attacking me? I can't see.
A puppy.
There it is.
In front of you.
Glasses. Well, now I'm blind. This is another way to play Skyrim blind. I know this is a way because this is lighter.
Says hi. Omni says hi.
Okay, blind Skyrim, guys. I can tell that I'm like going... God, I am so blind without my glasses. Wait, there's something moving. What is that? I think that's a windmill. I think. That is really hard to tell. Oh, whatever. I need to clean glasses. With my Zeiss brand glasses cleaners. That I ate earlier. Oh my goodness. So what am I missing in chat here? Yeah, exactly, Ravenor. Doesn't know how to steal anything. Alright, Shadow. Man, I don't even know where to start. I was really talking about this game earlier, and I actually mentioned, wow, I wish Shadow was here. And then, you didn't show up. But this isn't really about Skyrim. No, no, no. This is about storytelling. Now... Are these guards? Yeah, okay. So, most of you guys probably know basically what's coming. We're about to be in Riften. And, you know, the end. We're about to be in Riften, right? There we go. So, given what we know about Riften, and given how our character's arc has been going so far, this would be a good time to add some kind of event to change how the way things go. Storyline-wise, you want to have a decent amount of establishment and events in between things that basically change the direction of the storyline or alter the way it's going. Now, right now, we're obviously coming here in order to kill that nasty old woman. Well, actually, no, if I remember correctly, we're coming here to investigate the woman, who is clearly a wonderful person, and obviously the boy is just mistaken. And that's what led us here all the way to Riften. However, knowing, obviously, out of character, what Riften is like, we need to determine what her approach will be to this place, how much it will affect her, if anything. And then we need to decide if she's going to continue on her path to deal with Miss the Kind, or what she's going to do otherwise. If you see where I'm going. So, give me some thoughts, guys. What do you think? What should we do? How should Ellie react to Riften, the cesspit, as it might as well be called?
Hold and stand down. If you want to get into Riften, use the north gate. This one's closed.
Why?
My orders are to tell the riffraff to use the north gate. That's it.
I've only been playing for about 3 hours, Shadow, on this playthrough. Alright, so...
That's the north gate, in case you forget.
So the guards are jackasses. First experience with Riften. Oh, she's already got some new clothes, Bowman. In fact, she's going to try them out. In fact...
Are you playing a stereotypical female?
No.
Okay.
In fact, if you remember, that's one of the things she got back there. So she is really looking forward to... no, she doesn't know anything about Riften. We do. We, as the writers, do, which is why I brought it up. Anyways, she is going to take the fact that she's in a city now. She's no longer in the wild. She no longer has to... Dunmer. She no longer has to wear this awful, you know... this awful outfit of fur, and just... It's not really... It's really uncomfortable, itchy, terrible. So she's very looking forward to putting on the equipment she found at that bandit camp, which would be... somewhere. There it is. There we go. And now she feels this is much more comfortable. It's soft. Shadow, this is just a character we're writing. That's really the only point we're going for here. That looks like it hurts. Man.
Hold there.
What?
Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax.
What?
For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter?
You have to pay to enter the city?
I think you'd be a little smarter than that.
So apparently our intimidate is crap. We'll try to persuade instead.
Keep your voice down. I want everyone to hear you.
Yay! We hit level 3.
Let me unlock the gate. Gate's unlocked. Head inside when you're ready.
So already her opinion of this city is going to be very darkly colored. Also, she's wearing a nice outfit to Riften.
I had another run-in with a Thieves' Guild.
Be careful, Will. The Thieves' Guild has Maven Blackbriar at her back. One snap of her fingers and you could end up in Riften jail. Or worse.
They represent the reason I'm here. I can't just ignore them, Eren.
I know. I just don't want you to leave. You're the only good thing that's happened.
What, you mean the one I'm using, Sithos? It's called Zelda Conversion Mod. Alright, so let's go and level really quick. We've been focusing on sneak a bit so far. But I think we should go ahead and push our magic a bit. Let's see... Yeah, I imagine she does know about the Thieves Guild, so that probably made her ears go up. Especially since, at this point in time, if you remember, the Thieves Guild has fallen so far, even across the whole continent, that they're basically pathetic, just like the Dark Brotherhood. Actually, if you think about it. So it would probably make her eyebrow raise a bit that, there's a Thieves Guild active here enough that people are interacting with them.
You and Riften looking for trouble?
Who the hell are you? You know what's it to you?
Don't say something you'll regret. Last thing the Blackbriars need is some loudmouth trying to meddle in their affairs. The Blackbriars have Riften in their pocket, and the Thieves Guild watching their back, so keep your nose out of their business. Me, I'm Maul. I watch the streets for them. If you need dirt on anything, I'm your guy. But it'll cost you.
I don't know, Wrath. We'll figure it out as we go.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, we don't have the
I'll be at
money.
the docks if you change your mind.
We don't have the money to really make him do anything. Yes, Sethos, that's the idea.
I'm really getting tired of your excuses.
Yeah, we're here for
When you
business.
borrowed the money, you said you'd pay it back on time and for double the usual fee.
I know I did. But how was I to know the shipment would get robbed?
Next time, keep your plans quieter, and nothing would have happened to it.
Hey, Big Chunk.
Are you telling me you robbed it? Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Look, Shadra, last warning. Pay up or else. All I care about is the gold. Everything else is your problem.
Well, that's really hideously evil. So far, she really does not like this town. Corrupt guards, who probably share the bribe money for getting in amongst themselves. Corrupt people running the city. Thieves Guild, which apparently has ties to what she's already assuming is a local mafia. Yeah, she does not like this place. So what she's thinking is, if this is where people are sent to an orphanage, something has to be done with this immediately. And now she's really worried about the situation with the child, and maybe our good friend Grelod the Kind is in fact in a bad way. But first she wants to talk to Shadir here.
Huh? What do you want?
What kind of trouble are you in, Boa?
I owe a great deal of money to someone, and I think they cheated me. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that's true in all of these games, so it's almost impossible to avoid when you have an NPC count in the 4 digits.
I was able to work out a deal with the stables in Whiterun to sell me some of their tack and harnesses. I borrowed some gold.
She follows Azura, Sethos.
And got robbed before it even arrived. Now Sapphire wants her money back, and if I don't pay her, I think she's going to kill me.
Oh, maybe I can help.
You will?
I don't know how. I don't have any
Thank you.
money.
Be careful with Sapphire. She mixes with all sorts of nasty people.
Now let's see if we can find...
Running a little light in the pockets, lass.
I'm sorry, what?
Your pockets. They're a little low on coin. I can tell.
Yeah, Sean. How could you possibly know that?
It's all about sizing up your mark, lass. The way they walk, what they're wearing. It's a dead giveaway.
Whoa, dehydration.
Oh, but that's where you're wrong, lass. Wealth is my business. Maybe you'd like a taste. I've got a bit of an errand to perform, but I need an extra pair of...
I'd just like to go out and say here, I like the Thieves Guild quest. In fact, the Thieves Guild quest are actually my favorite. It's my favorite quest line in the entirety of Skyrim. However, the single hardest thing to do in the entire quest line was the very first damn thing where you had to reverse pickpocket. That was the hardest thing for me to pull off. Everything else, no problem. But I had to save scum that. It was ridiculous.
Simple. I'm going to cause a distraction. You're gonna steal Medesi's silver ring from a strongbox under a stand. Once you have it, I want you to place it in Branche's pocket without him noticing.
Get that right there, the reverse pickpocketing. Oh my god. Shadow, you're missing the point of the thing. I don't know if you heard my explanation to my sister that she wasn't listening to. But the idea is to start with a ridiculously basic framework of a character, and then build on piece by piece little bits and pieces of her history and backstory, which help to establish more of her character, to the point we actually have a character. Even at this point, I'm not sure she really has a full-blown character, but she has a decent amount of backstory written by everyone else. What is this picture you're sharing with me? Oh, you're Dr. Doom. Gotcha, Bowman. Close that up. There we go.
There's someone that wants to see him put out of business permanently.
No, she's gone. She's out eating dinner.
No.
I don't get dinner, guys.
Ready, and we'll get started.
Okay, we're not ready yet, so...
I'm ready when you are.
Let's just keep going. My pickpocket is terrible. Aha! We have found the orphanage. I'm sure this woman is a lovely, kindly lady. She doesn't know she's Dragonborn yet. She got completely sidetracked from the main plot. See you around, Plate Smasher.
Those who shirk their duties will get an extra beating. Do I make myself clear?
What?
Yes, Grillin. And one more thing. I will hear no more talk of adoptions. None of you riffraff is getting adopted, ever. Nobody needs you. Nobody wants you.
Okay, there is literally only one way that Ellie could possibly respond to that.
That, my darlings, is why you're here. Why you will always be.
And that's how you do it, right there.
He's Grillin. Victory! Someone has killed Grillin. I submit.
Grillin is dead. Aventus did it.
Hooray! Grillin the...
What the? Whoa, what is this?
Mine is dead at last. We're saved. Yay! Aventus really did it.
Yeah, I love how the children are like, yay, yay. But I'm sorry, there's like no way in hell that Ellie, as we have established her so far character-wise, would not have murdered that woman up front. Even if that was a stupid thing to do. Even if that would just have resulted in our death. I still would have done it. So yeah, big chunk. It's pretty dark in here, right? Well, let's fix that here, shall we? Let's go to our settings, display. Let's crank the brightness up to max. There we go. Yeah, that is so much better, isn't it? It's a writing exercise, Shadow. The idea is to... You know what? Watch the beginning of the video. I explained it better there. See you around, Valiant. And see you around, Alien. Uh-oh. We need to get to warmth because we're actually dying of exposure. That's okay. We should be okay. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty bad, Permius. She was obviously a terrible person. But then again, I don't know if you heard her. Just, yeah. Yeah, Ellie is really tired after having to do that. Raid, I don't. It's actually... Brightness doesn't work when you're in window mode. That's what's doing it. I don't think I'm running an ENB. Hang on. No. Meh. Guess we can check this here. What do we got? Nothing in there, and Frostfall's not gonna have anything. Yeah, that sounds terrible, doesn't it, Braven? I do, Sean, but that's probably not surprising. So now our character has a choice. She's made it all the way to Riften and killed someone who is obviously a terrible, horrible person, and someone who is horrible to adopted children. As we already established, she has a great deal of a soft spot for adoptive children, given her backstory that we've been establishing. So, that being said, we now have to establish what she's going to do next. She could go back and inform the boy that, hey, I killed the horrible woman, or she could try and stay here and figure out some of the problems around here. We need to get a save in, though. So let's see if we can't find Sapphire, because I think she would be interested in this whole situation. Maybe. God, I got a lot of missed quests right now.
People of Riften, heed my words. The return of the dragons is not mere coincidence. This is one of the signs. The signs that Lady Mara is displeased with your constant and evil.
Never should have come here.
Embrace the teaching.
Do your
Stop.
worst.
There we go.
No.
There we go. Sapphire is no longer a problem.
Murdered in cold blood. Certainly we can come to some sort of an understanding. These people must be made aware of the chaos they've sown.
Nothing to see here.
We've all heard of
Nothing to see.
There's no need to use them as an excuse to harass.
What?
Such a shame.
Very well, Talon.
Well, that worked out a little better than I was actually thinking it will. Are you a guard?
Take my advice. Don't listen to that talk of the face sculptor down in the Ragged Flagon. Face butcher is more like it from what I've heard.
Wow, no consequences. That's hilarious. I didn't either, Tempest. I've never done that before. I was just messing around. You notice I saved quick, and I was like, yeah! And yeah, nobody cares. You know what? Let's keep that as continuity. Let's keep that as continuity. She was someone who was so hated that the locals actually were okay with the fact that she died. And yeah, just another day in Riften. Oh my god. Okay, let's, Wait, the quest failed. The quest actually failed. That's hilarious. Wow.
All meats guaranteed clean and free from rock joints.
It's really appropriate, Sean. I mean, she deserves to die. But, okay, we'll reload just because Sean is, you know, Sean. I believe Talos, yes.
Yeah. What's your problem?
I want to talk about Shadier's dead.
I knew that stupid kid would try and find a way to weasel out of his debt. Look, this is really simple. I lent him some gold, he promised to pay me back, and now he says he's broke. End of story.
Well, my persuade's been going well so far, so...
All right. I guess I made enough from his shipment. No need to waste any more time threatening a stable hand. Tell Shadra he doesn't owe me anything. I hope we bump
There's
into
that
each
better,
other again.
Sean.
Let us all sin in peace.
I like that line, by the way. Let us all sin in peace. I don't know, Unleashed. We'll find out, I guess. Oops, it's doing that again. Where's Shadir? Or are we done? Oh no, he is outside because he's the stable hand, right? Damn it, you guys are hard to please. That poor horse. Anyways, let's find Shadir here. He's apparently inside. Screw it. Wait, I just got bounty for that? Really? Really? Then burn for your arrogance, you bastards! Die, monsters! And hurry up, would you? They didn't care for Ellie's rather direct solution to a problem. There we go. What? Sometimes it's quicker to just do that. Okay, so... The horses... You bastard! Yeah, you, I'm talking to you. Alright. Undercover horses. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna stop streaming here soon. Anyways, I'm getting kind of tired. I've been up for a while. That is true, Bowman. Let's put our armor back on. Maybe that'll help us stay nice and legit, I suppose. It's a good way to put that. Caladrius, I certainly did that. Lord knows. Okay, we're gonna give this one more try because I think she's intrigued by interacting with the Thieves Guild. Because the Thieves Guild is usually, in her experience in Morrowind, the Thieves Guild is usually this is a mod, Sathos. This is Sky Yui. In her experience, the Thieves Guild is a lot more on the up and up and ethically bound than, well, you know, bandits, for example. So, but why am I very thirsty? Whatever, we'll figure it out.
Okay, lass. Ready
Okay, so we quick saved before we even did this.
Wait until I start the distraction, then show me what you're made of.
Here's the person I gotta put it into. That's not the hard part.
I have something amazing to show you that demands your attention. You need to hear this.
If memory serves, this is what I need. How many picks do I have? I do not have that many picks. Damn it. Oh, bullcrap. There we go.
Come on, Brynjolf. What is it this time?
Wait.
Patience, friendship.
I don't remember what I'm supposed to be stealing. God, I haven't done this quest in a while.
I wouldn't want you to get left out.
Oh, it's this one. Frickin' frackin'. Well, I got the hard one. There we go. Okay, and I'm supposed to steal that. Now the hard part. The part that I failed at a few trillion times. On to him.
Are you talking about the snow?
It's easy to not be detected. The hard part is getting it into him, so...
Mystical beings who live in legends and were masters of great magic.
Well, screw it, we'll just save scum it. Oh my god, we actually got our first try. Holy crap. That's actually...
I knew I shouldn't have waited.
I wouldn't have to say anything. Besides, what an oblivion to
Looks like I chose the right person for the job.
It's a mod, Shadow.
Your payment, just as I promised. The way things have been going around here, it's a relief that our plan went off without a hitch. Yeah, my organization's been having a run of bad luck, but I suppose that's just how it goes. But never mind that. You did the job, and you did it well. Best of all, there's more where that came from, if you think you can handle it.
I can handle it.
All right then.
Let's
put that to the test.
Yes, Shadow?
The group I represent has its home in the Ratway beneath Riften, a tavern called the Ragged Flag.
I guess that's true, Bowman. She is very unassuming right now.
We'll see if you really got what it takes.
I mean, look at her. She does not look the most intimidating. She's a Dunmer, too, and Lord knows the Nords tend to just look at the Dunmers and go, eh. So this is going to be funny, if I remember correctly.
Alright, Grand said. Turn out your pockets. We know you have it.
Have what? What in the blazes are you talking about?
Buy some
Don't
armor
play
and live
stupid.
to tell about
I
it.
said turn out your pockets. Now.
I'm telling you, I don't... Wait, what's this ring? This isn't mine.
That's right, it isn't yours. You're under arrest, Branche.
Dunmer, big chunk.
I didn't steal anything. I never saw this ring before in my entire life.
We can do this one of two ways. You can walk with me to the keep, or I can drag your lifeless body. Your choice.
But I'm...
What the hell is that guy doing? Oh my god, he's like... What the hell? Sheagoroth is messing with us again here. Music's appropriate. So anyways, my opinion on Arcage is basically that it's EVE Online, except on the ground. Oh, he made it free! No, he's... whatever. The Skyrim shuffle was poor. Chim, I don't remember it off the top of my head. Unless it's standing for something I'm not catching. There probably is Omni. There's a few trillion mods for Skyrim. Alright, what is our gold count right now? We've got a little bit more gold, so let's go ahead... Well, let's go ahead and call it here, because I need to start winding down for the rest of my night. Damn it, Omni, I knew it. I hope you guys enjoyed this whole theoretical idea, especially you, Sean. I was really nervous about doing this, because I didn't know if anybody would like it. So what do you think, Sean, since this was your request? Good, Sean, I'm glad. I do intend to keep doing this, obviously, and keep doing this little workshop, or whatever you want to call it. I will call it How to Kill Everyone Over and Over and Over. Oh, he has got a lot of health. Look at that. He's actually flat out invincible, apparently. Wow. But your horse isn't. No, horse is invincible too. Holy crap, dude. There we go. Non-invincible horse. Darn, non-invincible horse. You've got a lot of friggin' health. Anyways, but yeah, I had fun with this. I got tired by the end, which is why I stopped talking a bit. Because, basically because God, I'm not even... God, no, Wrath, are you kidding me? Anyways, yeah, I was getting tired. I'm still getting tired, which is why I'm just losing my words here. I've been streaming for like 10 hours. But, I hope that I was at least informative and interesting and engaging for the first part, and I certainly had some fun. Now, the good news is, yes, you actually can have horse meat in this game. Because, of course, you can. Before I go, Shadow, I have a weird question for you. I want to know, what, I guess this is a two-question, your... For no reason, Valiant. What your problem, I guess, is with Skyrim? What the difficulty is you're having with it, and what I guess what your question is with regards to it, so I can maybe help you and actually enjoy the game, as is my particular idiom. All right, now she has her new job: grifting people who come through by Riften. And stealing all their money for herself, because that's what she does. Nope, hang on. Yeah. There we go. Okay, we're good. I'm sorry, that's gonna be 40 gold to enter Riften. Or else you'll be burned to death, just like this guy who was... he was a vagrant. Look at him. He wasn't even wearing any clothes. And he was burned. That's what happens to people who don't pay the fine toll thing. Did you not hear me, Shadow? What's your problem with Skyrim? I want to help you enjoy Skyrim. So what's your problem with it? So I can help you. What is not computing in your brain? I guess is probably the better way to put that. Hi, Tess V2. The Elder Scrolls version 2. Let's turn that crap back off.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Windhelm.
Sit back and enjoy the ride. Windhelm's a bit cold for my tastes. I ain't talking about the weather. Not from Windhelm.
Now we gotta enjoy another wonderful card ride.
There once was a hero named Ragnar, the red who came right
I think we're stuck. Where's the horse?
You ever met one of them cats? Ajit, I think they call themselves.
Where's the horse?
There's whole countries full of them down south.
Oh my god, where's the horse? Oh god, I think I'm actually stuck. I can't interact with the guy, because the horse is, like, gone. And thus ends Ellie's tale. Oh, okay. I got you now, Debased. I know what you're talking about. I've always associated that with the sort of meta and morphic, two different words, aspect of the Elder Scrolls themselves. So yeah, she's gonna starve to death in the cart. I can't believe it. And we can't even, we're actually completely locked out. We can't save or load. We can only quit the game. Let's go change our mod loadout a bit, shall we here? Oh my god, I can't believe that. Oh my god, I'm just... You didn't see it earlier, Bragman. We were like doing upside down card flips and just all sorts of stuff in the mod. Okay, let's pull up our list of mods here. All 43 or whatever we got, something like that. Hands down, the worst thing about Skyrim is the lack of a cohesive main plot. In my opinion, that is the worst thing in Skyrim, personally. 42. I apparently have 42 mods. Okay, I could see that, Shadow. It's kind of funny you mentioned that. I've been running around under a similar premise with your number one problem there. The idea is you talk to NPCs in town and you just stand nearby NPCs and listen, and you'll get little tidbits about what they're talking about or what's going on. Sometimes it'll even make a quest thing pop up in your log to give you direction for stuff to do. I feel like you're looking for a primary plot, which kind of doesn't exist. I mean, there is a primary plot, but as I just mentioned, it is the worst aspect of Skyrim in my opinion. It is threadbare, nowhere near as epic as it should be, and generally just kind of bleh. There are plenty of other plots, not just individual quests, but actual quest arcs, like the Thieves Guild one I just started. I've also, if you're paying attention, obviously you would know this, but others would, started the Dark Brotherhood quest chain. So there are plenty of actual quest arcs, plot arcs throughout the game. It's just... yeah. Number two, finding anything in this world is... that's a harder one to answer, because you learn to pay attention to things. Like, you learn to mouse over doors to figure out who lives there, figure out where the quest icons are, talk to individuals, remember names of people, remember titles, get a general feel for the geography. You just kind of learn that stuff through playing it. I don't really know how to give an idea of how to do that. I actually had Enhanced Cities on MOE, and it was crashing me, and I don't know why. It might have been interacting with something else badly, so that might have been the problem. So yeah, we're going to turn off the survival mods too, I think. They're just getting irritating. For this playthrough, it's getting irritating. I like on-site procurement, I like survivalism, but for this playthrough, for these purposes, I think we're going to turn that off. Assuming Sean's okay with that, because he kind of gets the final say here. So that would be survival and basic needs. And Frostfell. I have several such mods at the moment. No, Skyrim is definitely not beginner-friendly, but honestly, it's probably the most beginner-friendly for... Oh, does it, Tempest? I don't even know that. That might have been it right there. Skyrim is actually the most... Well, I'd say it's actually the second most new player-friendly of the Elder Scrolls. Oblivion is the other one that's kind of tied-ish for it. Morrowind is definitely not beginner-friendly. And neither is Fallout 3, for that matter. No, I don't, Venters. I think they were just going to push that into the next game. They probably decided, in my honest opinion, that storyline was too big to confine to a DLC, so they're going to go ahead and do that as Elder Scrolls 6, or, yeah, 6. Which I'm actually okay with, even though I really wanted to see the end of that storyline. There it is, Frostfall. Let's see if we can go get cities again, even though that might screw up our save really badly. Oh no, it's enhanced. Enhanced cities, I believe is what it's called. And yeah, use your quest log a lot. That's going to really help if you are just starting out. What? What's actually the name of the actual name of the enhanced city? This mod, I can't think. Daggerfall. That was actually my... yeah, Daggerfall. Well, what are you missing as far as basic... What is not tutorialized in the game, Shadow? What don't you understand how to do? I mean, as you go through that whole intro thing, it tells you here's how to jump, here's how to interact with stuff, here's how to use your inventory, here's how to use magic, here's how to use your weapons, here's how to steal, here's how to sneak. All that stuff is in the tutorial. And yeah, Machina has a good explanation for the storyline in most Elder Scrolls games. Especially Morrowind, which was just... Don't ever feel obligated to like a game, Shadow. Nothing will make you dislike a game more than obligation. What's funny, Bowman, is I basically have to do that, but, you know, I only do it for... well, I do it for the role-playing aspect, not the leveling aspect. Because you don't need to level in Oblivion, like, ever, really. I am not finding these cities. Enhancedness. Actually, glancing down the list here. Well, there's towns and villages enhanced. That's awful and awesome, Braven. Rorikstead, Riverwood, Dragonbridge, Carthwayston, Iverstead, Shorestone. Lots of listed bugs. Maybe I'll skip the open cities. Okay, let's look for open cities. See if we can find this sucker. It's probably done by the same people who did the one for Oblivion. Alchemy is by design something where you you experiment with it and learn as you go. Literally the best way, literally how alchemy works is if you eat like an alchemy item, you will learn one of the attributes it has, and then you can mix that with another thing of a similar attribute to make something of that. Or you can mix it with something else to try and have a different effect. That's actually kind of it. Alchemy is actually quite simple when it gets down to it. Stealing, you hold down shift, or you hit shift to go into stealth, and then you hit E to steal. If it ever is a red name, that means you're stealing. Map, I'll give you the map. I don't like Skyrim's map. I prefer Oblivion's map, or even Morrowind's, but really, I prefer Oblivion's map. Towns and villages enhanced. I'm going to find this. I really want to. There's actually a couple here. I found one called Unique Villages, but that's one mod per town, so I'm not sure what's up with that. I found one. Okay. There is one thing I don't like about modding for just about any of the Elder Scrolls games, including Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I literally am searching for open cities, right? And the first thing I find is sexy mannequins, which is starred 5 out of 5, by the way. Shadow, let me help. I'll start up the game in a second as soon as I get this mod situation fixed, and then I'll help you with that, because I can help you with that. Okay, Permeus has a good point. Most vendors will not take stolen goods. You have to sell them to a fence. But getting access to a fence means basically doing the Thieves Guild thing, so, you know. Let's find... What's the name of that mod, Machina? Because I would love that mod. Seriously, I hate the Skyrim map. Like, I really do not like it. What the hell? I'll do the cities mod later, but right now I'm like, I'm searching for Oblivion for the Oblivion map mod, and the 4th entry is, and I quote, Caliente's beautiful bodies. I swear, it's just something you kind of live with it. I've only got 16 gigs, Tempest, so... Only. Really, that doesn't surprise me, actually, Daisy. Honestly, it kind of makes sense. The Khajiit would be okay with that, I figure. Oblivion's main story is not short, no. It might be short given the overall length of the game, and if you blow through it, you'll be through it pretty quickly. But no, it is definitely not a short game. Short storyline. Wow, it's actually a Russian mod. It's all in Cyrillic, and I can't read any of this. Wow. No, Javan. Okay, fine. Just for you. God, this is gonna be so stupid. No, no items found for search criteria. Thank God. What's M? Oh, you mean shoot. What's MW stand for? I should know this. Really, Omni? That's really... I guess they're assuming that the main story is... Because in most games, the main story is like 80% of the game. And in Oblivion, it's more like 10%. But it's still a nice big chunk. It's a little shorter than Morrowind, I'll give you that. But it is definitely better than, well, for example, Skyrim. I don't even want to know about that, Bregman. Oh, Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare 2? I'm not even sure I have that installed anymore. I have Modern Warfare 1 installed. Oh, you're asking what you should play. You should play... Oh, you should play Dwarf Fortress, definitely. That's a damn good game. Quality Mao... A quality Mao with roads. Oh, it's a quality map. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Quality map. I didn't find any of those kind of mods this time. So that's good. Wait, what? You know what? I don't even want to know. A quality world map. There you are. See you around, Scoble. Yeah, I know, Tempest, and it's something I don't like. I think is probably the nicest way I could do that. Wow, there's a lot of versions of this. Okay, we'll go with high res, quality map, all roads. We'll go with this one. Just a second. And then I will tell Shadow about finding quests and stuff. Where the hell's Skyrim installed? Right here. Common, Skyrim, data, textures. Alright. Let's try it out, shall we? Where's Skyzy? There it is. Yes. Hopefully it won't crash because we had the carriages mod up. If you spend some time, Shadow, I guarantee you could get your character to look like that. Well, he's back there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyways, what I was going to point out, Shadow, is I just got a quest to go to the Thieves Guild, okay? Now, first and foremost, let's look at this map. Oh, that is better. That is a lot better. Still, I still prefer the Oblivion one, to be wholly honest, but this is a lot better, so... Anyways, okay, so I just got a quest here. I'll show it off here. So we pull up a quest log. It's called Taking Care of Business. Now, you can click it or unclick it. This actually... I don't know how you do this on console. I'm sure there's a way. But if you'll notice, nothing's different here. This is just me and the world. I want to track this quest, so I click it. And it says what I have to do very briefly. Brynjolf has promised me more work if I'm able to locate a tavern called the Ragged Flagon inside the Riften Ratway. Judging from the dangerous nature of its location, it seems as though he's having me perform some kind of initiation, but I can't be certain. So... This, now, okay, so, two things. First of all, you notice on my mini-map at the top there, there's an arrow with a little thing indicating. That means you go through that, that means there's a location you have to go through in order to continue the quest. And as you can see, you can actually see it here. It's on this door, so I know this is the door I have to go through. You can see it even through walls, like here. You can still see it's over there, so it's really easy to track wherever you are in the world. Now here we are again. You'll notice it again shows we have to enter a location, but it's over here somewhere. We don't actually see it because we're not in range to see the one on the map. So we're gonna actually we're just gonna follow our radar there at the top to figure out where this is. Whoops, we went too far. Now see, okay, this is a good thing to show, Shadow, because this will get someone who's never played an Elder Scrolls before. Notice how it's basically acting like it's right here. Like if we go by it, it turns around and all that fun stuff. That means it's down or up. And in fact, there it is. You look down, you can see it right down there. So, we know how to go down, don't we? And lo and behold, here's our option. And I hope this is helping, Shadow. I'm trying really hard not to sound condescending, because this probably sounds like really basic stuff. But this is how you find your way around in any Elder Scrolls kind of game. Whoa, crap! Thank you, Super. I'll click that in just a second. Oops, did that wrong. There we go. No mercy. Yeah, the other one's an archer, so we're fine now. In what game, Chemo? Or do you just mean in general? In which case, it would clearly be Tall, who's not on. Omni. It's Omni. Okay, let's click this mod thing here. Oh, they're dead. Steal all their stuff. still waiting for Shadow to say something here. The Elder Scrolls games in general are what I like to call a good mix between a linear and an open world game, because these aren't actually open world games. These aren't what I like to call true sandbox games. A true sandbox game is literally, here's a sandbox, go do whatever. I tend to not like this game. Games like the Elder Scrolls are a big sandbox, but they have plenty of direction. They have quest lines. They have content, as I like to put it. Now, don't mistake that for being condescending. What I mean is they have developer-made content. A true sandbox is, by design, player-designed combat. A player has to go into that game and figure out what they want to do with it and how they want to play it, etc., etc. So we need to lose some of our stuff here. We got a lot of iron stuff. Metal, of course, is way heavier than we can carry. We're just going to dump all that. And now we're fine. Yeah, Minecraft is actually a pretty good example of a true sandbox. I was thinking like Evilcron Mercenary. Okay, so Shadow, to go back to what I was saying earlier, the game, Skyrim in general, is actually quite well designed when it comes to its dungeons. If you'll notice, and I stress this with the dungeons, because the open world's a bit different, but if you notice, you come in here, you can't go left, right? So we go to the right. Hang on, do I have a torch right now to help out? There we go. No, not the torch. There we go. Okay, so I go this way. I can go in here. There's some stuff up here, but you notice it's still only one path. This is kind of my point, Shadow. Most of the time, most of these dungeons, it's not like they're linear so much as they're directed. So now I can go down or over there if I can make the jump. But if I go over here, you know, there's going to be this whole thing over here. The point I'm trying to reach here is that, in general, in the dungeons, if you just explore a little bit, you will figure out where you're going. Because you'll notice we've still got that marker. It's that way. You can see it up there on the radar. But obviously we can't just go straight to it. There's a dungeon in our way. So we're going to follow some walls and try to make our way there. I'm level 3, I think, at the moment. Yeah, I'm level 2, apparently. My bad. Now, again, see, it's this way, but obviously it's more this way, so we have to keep going our way around here. So we're going to explore a bit more. And again, notice this is still basically just a relatively linear path. We're still being directed in this direction. Most of the dungeons are similar to this. Even the puzzle dungeons will have Yeah, I know, Shadow. Horrible, isn't it? It's actually not my book. I got it off of the evil matron. The orphanage lady. So here we go, and then we make it here. And voila! Oh, this is... Forest Temple is a good song for the Thieves Guild hideout.
Huh. I suppose I can work with your face. After all, the sculptor cannot always choose the finest clay.
Why would I need traps? Yeah, there's a lot of traps in these games. They can actually kill you if you're not paying attention to them.
So, are you here as a client? Shall I remake your face?
No, thank you. So, yeah, this is another thing you can do. If you have a decent ability to jump, you can just bypass some stuff and hop over.
This one's different.
We've all heard that one before.
Okay, so this is the other thing I wanted to point out, Shadow. This is the final thing I wanted to lessen before I go and try and fix the mod. So, just to make this clear one more time, when the icon is like that, it's got the arrow pointing to the little open door icon. That means that means whatever it is you want for that quest is in a different zone than what you're in right now. Now we go into this zone, which is where the actual quest is, as I just showed, and you'll notice now it's just the arrow. As soon as you see that being just the arrow, you know that whatever your destination is in the zone you're in. Now, when you're in the overworld, if you want to go somewhere in the overworld, you're going to see that arrow, as long as it's not in someplace, because all of the overworld is one zone. But everything else is divvied up, like you've been seeing me go through the doors and stuff. And when you get closer, you notice how it kind of fades in right there, you see that? And then you get closer and it gets really obvious until it gets to the point where, hey, he's right there. Now, for the record, you can actually turn this off. So it is possible Yours is off. It's this one right here. Show floating markers is what you want to be on. So hopefully that helps out, Shadow. Now let's go ahead and go try to do the mod again. Texture 1, texture 2. What's the difference? Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is texture 1, this is texture 2. Come on. God, Nexus is slow today. Yeah, another thing to keep in mind, Shadow, is just about all the dungeons in Skyrim, and Skyrim is really bad about this. Well, I shouldn't say bad, it's very prolific about this. Have traps. That's really the best way I could put it. You know, stuff where if you step on it, something will attack you, or some, you know, stuff will fly out of the wall, or maybe a door will come smack you. Usually, if you're paying attention, and especially if you're careful, you'll be fine. You just need to, you know, be careful. See you around, Joven. Have a good one. Let's get this map add-on, see if we can get it working. Yeah, that's true. Bowman is correct. I don't actually do that, which is why that escaped me. You can place markers on the map if for whatever reason you like want to go this way or to this area, and then that marker will just show up henceforth on your map. Oh God, no explosive requests, huh? Oh, that's good to know, Shadow. Skyrim's a pretty easy game to screw up because as far as breaking your build, because Skyrim's pretty punishing when it comes to multi-classing, more so than any of the others, in my opinion. It was so capable and functional, as long as you know what you're doing, to be an omni-mage, as I like to call it, in Morrowind and Oblivion. But in Skyrim, it was, whew. All right, let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Put this here. Add that to the innie. Let's see what this sucker looks like, shall we? Oh shoot, I need Skyzy again. Hang on. Yes. Yeah, sneaking is, some people consider sneaking overpowered in Skyrim, because, not just because of the damage it can do and the fact that the horses are evil, look at that, but, it's very, very useful, let's just say. Put it that way. Oh, there we go. Whoa, okay. That did not work. Yeah, Omni-Mage. In other words, a warrior who is a good thief who is also a good mage. Someone who is good at everything, in other words. Hang on, I did something wrong. I think I know what it is. Bzz. Data files. Bzz. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I have a mod called That's Ice. It's off, whatever it is. I don't even know what that was. Why is Organized Bandits off? I actually like that mod. Or whatever. Okay, there. Now let's try it. Back to Skyzy. Oh, the Prelude. Easily, Shadow. I really like the Prelude music. Favorite Pokemon game? Ooh, that's a tough one. Keeping in mind, I have not played X and Y yet. I'm going to go ahead and say Platinum so far is my favorite. However, I really liked both of the remakes so far. And I'm really looking forward to the Generation 3 ones that are coming out soon. Wait, really? There's Pokemon? I guess I shouldn't be surprised that there's Pokemon mods in Skyrim, because there's everything mods in Skyrim. Yeah, Shadow, go ahead and use the term. Omnimage is... yeah, I've used that term for a while. Ever since Morrowind, actually, is when I first started using that term. I don't know if I heard it from something, or if I just started using it. Well, there's our map. I think it's working. It's kind of working. It's not really working. I mean, look at that. That's cool. But, like, it'd be nice if I could zoom out a bit more. I also can't see the icons. They're actually under the map, if you can tell that. Look at that. They're actually under the map. I think I did something wrong, guys. Holy crap. This is my current location, even though I'm actually outside Riften, which is up here. I think something's wrong here, guys. Oh yeah, this is another thing. I'm sorry, Shadow, one other thing to help you get around. While you're on the map, you hit L. This will show you your local map. Now, this is literally only as much as you have actually personally explored, right? But this can be very helpful, like, if you're in a town, and you've been running around the town, and you're like, where the hell is blah? You know, you're looking for this store, this location, and you mouse over all this stuff, and it'll say, oh, well, this is over here, and this is over... In fact, you know, here, I'll go inside Riften and show you what I mean by this. And yeah, you can fly in Skyrim if you do the Dragonborn thingy. So yeah, here, I'll show what I mean. This is a great example of what I mean, Shadow. I've got most of this chunk of Riften explored, so if I'm looking for, I don't know, Snowshod Manor, I can just mouse over, and it's like, okay, where's Snowshod Manor, where's Snowshod Manor? Aha! You know, it's right there. And, so that's a good way to figure out where you're going in towns and stuff. The Shire? Well, let's find out. Where's the Shire? Let's see. Wow, that is like really bugged. Look at it. Now it's different angle than it was before. Yikes. Well, I thought it was at the bottom. I'll double check. And Europe. Anyways, the Shire is definitely over here in Vanderfall. I have, in fact, played Skyrim without mods. My first playthrough, I always play through an Elder Scrolls / Frost Fallout game without mods first, and then mod it up. So I'm gonna say, yeah, it's still definitely fun with mods. Yeah, that's great. Stupid thing. Okay, so it needs to be bottom, which it's not. It's like 4th from the bottom. So let's push that down. There we go. Exit. Take 3, 8. I don't know what I'm up to at this point. Whoa. Still super buggy. Well, that's accurate at least. Everything's in the right spot. Is this correct now? It still gave me the... Oh, wow, this goes way up here. Warburg and Nexus, nice. Yeah, there's Morrowind over there. Here's Cyrodiil. And of course, Hammerfell, High Rock. Okay, that's kind of cool. I think everything's in the right spot, too. Can I make a character look like Thrawn? Let's look it up. Although, honestly, Chiss race mod. That didn't even... There's actually 3 I found immediately. That actually looks kind of cool. Based off of Dunmer, no surprise. But as far as in the base game, I don't think you can really make someone look properly Chiss, Shadow. You would have to, you'd have to make a Dunmer, go with like the really light gray kind of skin tone. You know what, here, let's See what we can do with this. Quit to menu. Okay, so it is working. That's good to know, Tempest. Thank you. The one thing that I feel is a shame, if you're like, you know, Arsh, pick one mod that you have to have, it would be random start. That changes this game so much for me. Hey, Axel. See, I'm trying to think if anyone else could work for a Chiss. I don't think so. Let's just go ahead and do it. Dunmer. Alright. Skin tone. None of these are really gonna work. Yeah, honestly, this is about as close as it's going to get right here, Shadow. Because Dunmer are the ones with the red eyes, and this is about as blue as their skin gets. They do have some pretty red eyes, though. Like that right there. Double Skyrim is always awesome, Axel. And of course, you can spend forever on this character creation to really mess with your character. I'm not going to do that. I'm just actually really curious. What my random start's going to be. Will be a combat. Will be a knight, sure. Sorted board with healing, I believe. Oh no, I'm going to be doing more Valiant. Okay, so where the hell did it start me this time? I'm in like a... Where am I? I love random start. It's literally my favorite mod. I'm not even kidding about that. Where the hell is this? Okay, so there's obviously some kind of like... Another thing I love about random start is it really helps flesh out your random storytelling. Because you can just make up stuff based off, for role-playing purposes, based off of how you started, you know? Like I did. You know, I started off next to that giant camp, and I was just like, wah! I'm in Fort Greenwall. Yeah, that's great. I might need to see if... more complex needs. I need to check that one out. There's actually a lot of needs mods. And I chose one that I liked. I've been using it for a while. I don't even remember what it's specifically called. It's like basic needs, something, 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 version, blah, 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 blah. But, I've been thinking about trying out a few others. Obviously I won't for the stream, because of the reasons we already discussed earlier. So I actually spawn in a bandit camp, so, you know, again, some good help for random storytelling like I was talking about earlier. I'm gonna die. Okay, don't do what I just did. So like, you can have this whole story idea about you were someone who was taken capture, or maybe you were someone who specifically came to this fort because you thought there were bandits here. You know, there's plenty of options for starting your character if you want to do a random roleplay like that. Random character start, whatever it's called, the one I'm talking about, Scobel. That's the one that lets you pick your kits like that. Random alternate start, thank you. Great mod. I kind of want to look this up. Imps, more complex needs. Is that on Nexus? I'm going to assume it is. There it is. Do it, Shadow. Burn it to the ground. Okay, which is this the one I was thinking about, or is this another one? Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, this one. This was when I do a I'm gonna do what I call a on-site procurement run, where I never buy anything and I don't use quest rewards, so everything I use is basically stuff I actually find in the wild. That sounds like an awesome mod for that, because that's going to make survival very interesting. For those of you who don't know, it keeps track of food, calories, hydration, sleep, blood if you're a vampire, protein, nutrients, alcohol, caffeine, obviously sugar, that is to say skooma, mental fatigue, physical fatigue, and of course morale. So, yeah, it does have a basic mode too, but yeah, that looks like a fun one. I'll have to hunt. And I think I have Hunterborn, I just don't have it on. I might not have it updated though. Hey Cryotech, alert up, and hey Jaybird? That's her thing. Oh, this is a Gems one. Hunterborn's a Gems one. Anybody out there who would like to look more into any Skyrim mods, look up Gems. Capital G, capital E, capital M, capital S. Gameplay enhancement mods for Skyrim. That's pretty much the good stuff right there. There's stuff there that isn't, you know, amazing, but there is some good stuff. I do have Hunterborn. Why haven't I been using it? It must be off or something. Because I've been using Hunterborn with Frostfall, because Frostfall and Hunterborn are basically made for each other, you know? I think I need to update Skyzy, too. Whatever, that can wait. Next playthrough, I'm going to do my Super Survivalist run, because Hunterborn, Frostfall, and Complex Needs are going to be pretty awesome for that. I need to find Skyzy. Need to find an updated version of this, because I think mine is old. Could be wrong. Yada, 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 yada. Let's go ahead and grab that. Nice, Permeus. Best way to earn money early in Skyrim, honestly, quests are going to be some of your best bet. But if you are playing a rogue type character or a stealther, you're going to be able to steal some good stuff and get in with the Thieves Guild, which gets you access to fences to sell that stuff. That's a really good source of money too. Personally, my most common source of money in Skyrim is literally the bandit problem. You find a fortress or whatever, almost all of them have bandits in them. They almost always have gear that tends to level with you, or rather with them, which levels with you. So you get a whole bunch of suits of iron armor. That's only going to be a few hundred gold, but a few hundred gold is a decent part to start with. And of course, as you get more, they get more, so when you start selling steel armor or dwarver armor, yeah. And yeah, Machina is correct. You can also, if you advance through the Dark Brotherhood, they pay a fairly large amount of money. The Dark Brotherhood is an evil assassinations guild. I'm going to stress that evil part. These people are messed. But yeah, they do pay well, so there's that. Alright, so we're playing Shadow the Mithron Naruto here. Wait, I need my armor. And by armor, I mean shield. Meat? Heh. I had a mod setup that helped make money, but it wasn't intentional. It was basically one that let me, it added a whole bunch of dragon crafting stuff you can make. And it was done because the person who made the mod, and you know, people like them, myself included, were discouraged by how many dragon parts we had, and basically had no use for. So, you make the dragon armor, and you can make tons of it because you're swimming in dragon gear and dragon parts, and then you could sell it for a ridiculous amount of money. So, but yeah, honestly, I had to think about that question, Shadow, because I've never actually had money problems in Skyrim before. God, this is dark. Okay, who knows a Gamma mod? This game has been so dark in windowed mode. I'm actually having trouble seeing it. Even with, there we go, even with the backdrop, I'm having trouble seeing this. It depends on how you define chaotic evil, Shadow. Basically, the Dark Brotherhood is all about, man, I don't even know how to describe that in summary. They're evil. They are just plain, openly, we hate people, we like killing people, and it's fun, and we get paid for it, evil. Now, other than torches, Alex, other than torches, this is bad. Like, I'm actually having trouble seeing levels of bad. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Even this is still kind of dark. Although, actually, I might actually have a mod that's making it dark. So that might be doing it, but... Alright, I turned off Frostfall for the thing. What do I have on that does that? I have dynamic lighting on, but that shouldn't be affecting it. Oops, no, go put that away. Hang on, let's see. Let me just pull up the workshop. Maybe there's something in here. What are my subscribes? Yeah, what Bragwin says is a good example of what's wrong with the Brotherhood, because that is true. Okay, how about nope. Okay. Man, this is the worst thing ever. Okay, that's not gonna help. I would call them... Well, okay, what Bragwin said summarizes them pretty well, Shadow. Just take that as is. That's a direct example of screwed upness. I have got to find a light. What is with this Caliente's beautiful bodies? Go away! I do not care! Okay, there's the texture mod. I already have the texture mod. And by texture mod, I mean texture pack. It's not actually a mod. I have that, I have that. There's Frostfall. Because Frostfall is awesome. There is one really awesome thing about the Brotherhood quests. Well, okay, I shouldn't even say there's one thing. The thing about the Brotherhood is they are messed up evil, right? Like, there's no getting around that. But their quest line is probably... It's either the best or tied for the best quest line in Skyrim, in my opinion. It's really well written. It's really, really well presented. It is a lot of fun to go through. You have a lot of freedom in how you can assassinate people. You know, it's almost Assassin's Creed 1-y. In the amount of availability of how you can commit your particular assassination. I mean, you can literally just walk up and stab someone if you want to. Or you could set it up so that they get poisoned by something, or you could give them something that's going to explode on them, or you could try and get them taken away by the guard, or you can set it up so when they sit down, this thing falls on them and kills them. You know, there's options, and it's a lot of fun. Let's see here. I may just turn off... Let's just turn off my light mods. See if that helps. Actually, I hate to turn off a graphics mod in general. Might help. That one right there. Let's turn that off. See what that does. No, Shuryu, we're just modding while I get ready to go to bed. Thieves Guild is the other one that's either... It's basically tied for the absolute awesome quest lines in Skyrim for me. Like some really good stuff there. No, hang on. No. Alright, let's see how the lighting works with that mod off. Oh, that is so much better. Look at that. Here, let's put away the torch. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna play with that mod off, I think. Nice pun, by the way, Tempest. Okay, yeah. So I have a mod called Realistic Lighting. And while I agree that is actually pretty realistic, that was just... No, I like realism, but for the purposes of the stream especially, I need to actually be able to see what the hell I'm doing, and so do my viewers. So we're going to leave that off for this playthrough. Don't spoil anything, Markin. Shadow up there hasn't actually played this game really yet. Wait, you're an orc? Oh, you were an orc. Oh, God, I can see this is amazing. My favorite city so far is... Well, it is probably Whiterun. As I think I mentioned earlier, you weren't here for that. Whiterun is what I consider my home city. You can buy... Of course, you can get a house in all of the cities. But the one I kept coming back to was Whiterun. And of course, I had a thing, I had a fondness for the woman whose name I can't think of. What is her name? When you become Thane, you get a servant. I can't even think of the titles right now. And you get the servant you get for Whiterun is kind of cool. Shit, I can't. What the Lydia? That's it, Lydia. God. Not thinking names right now. I've always kind of liked Lydia, even though I pretty much always just leave her at home, because I don't play with followers, as you guys know. We'll see if Ellie plays with followers. God, yeah, this is so much better. I'm going to do this without stuff. House Carl, that's right. Yeah, you can tell I'm tired, because I'm literally just losing names. Alright, here's the biggest Kingdom Hearts spoiler, I mean, Skyrim spoiler ever. You, the main character, are a Dragonborn. Alex, I actually had a mod that stopped working. I'm curious if there's a modern version for it. It was, Followers Can Relax, was what it was called. To set it up so you could have multiple followers and they could just stop wherever you were, and you could always keep track of them, etc. So, you know. That's horrible, Tempest. You can't work for her, Shadow, but you can work with her. If you're talking about who I think you are. Yeah, that's great. Shut up. There we go. Whiterun. Oh, I haven't... Right, I haven't been there yet. Well, anyways, you can go and just blacksmith yourself and then sell the goods. Yeah, that I agree, Sully. That's probably my problem with the companions in Skyrim specifically. In Fallout 3 and in Fallout New Vegas, you have a specific number of companions. There's only like 5 of them, and each of them have their own backstory, personality, you know, fleshed outness, etc. In Skyrim, they're just kind of there. And so most people just kind of tend to like one or another just because they do. Standard preference, you know. No, that's absolutely true, Shadow. I would go show you, but I don't have the fast travel. Actually, you know what? I probably have a save that I can show this off. Where's one of my saves where I'm not worthless? Okay. Yeah, that's probably my big save. Level 60. Name's Agnes. There is a shtick, Evil Knights. There is definitely a shtick. This may crash because I definitely have different mods than I did when I was playing there. Ah, okay, I know where I am. Let's get out of here. Spoilers for the Dark Brotherhood. Obviously, this is before you-know-what during the Dark Brotherhood. There's the vampire girl. I forget how old she is, but she's older than I am. Yeah, let me click it here, Tempest. What is this one? Interesting NPCs. I'll look at that in a bit, Tempest. Good question, Shadow. If you play the game, you might find out the answer. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Damn it, Evil Knights. I already... Okay, here's the shtick, Evil Knights. You may or may not know this, but once upon a time, I have done teaching, specifically for writing. And so I'm kind of doing a class, basically, an interactive class, where I'm talking about how to write and how to develop a character and how to roleplay in a game like this. And so I've been interactively developing this character, not this one, but the one I'm actually playing. 300, thank you, Last Mage. A character that we've been developing together. The stream and I have both been advancing her character, her backstory, her plot, piecemeal as we go to that end. I guess that's it. Okay, so. Yes, that's great. Let's go to Whiterun. Whoa! Whoa! I was kidding, Shadow. Very rarely will you see me even approach a real spoiler. I try, Alex.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
I usually say I'm not a good. Oh, this is the. This is the dragon sworn whatever.
A letter. Looks like that's it.
I don't know.
The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
So yeah, that's the Dawn Guard in the other expansion. Obviously, I didn't do those on Zagmus. Yeah, I need to do that at some point, Tempest. Okay, so I mentioned... Oh, wait, I just passed the blacksmith lady. Hang on. The Frel? Are they attacking me? Are you stupid? Here, let me introduce you to my custom weapons. One shot. One shot. Yeah, by the way, I'm a frickin' death machine. These are both custom-made weapons that I crafted myself. We've got Flame there. 256 damage, burns for 35. Targets on fire take extra damage. And Shadow. 246 damage and absorb 20 points of health. I wear this outfit because I don't need armor on this character. I am a death machine. Anyway, so as I was saying, Shadow, come here, go to the blacksmith forge, make some stuff. Obviously, I don't have any materials on me, but you know, you can just make stuff with the stuff you've mined and whatnot. And then you can just go over to, I believe the merchant I use here is this way. But anyways, you go to a merchant and sell it. I wasn't kidding, Shadow, you can actually do this. Who the hell attacked me and why? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. No cheating, Chemo. I have not cheated on this playthrough. These are weapons I actually crafted myself.
Stop right there.
I'd rather die than go to prison.
That's all you've got.
Okay, making custom weapons. Alright, first of all, you kill this chick. Very important. But yeah, okay, I did use a crafting exploit. I don't even know if this exists anymore. Hang on, let's kill this guy real quick, because he's a witness. No. Oh, he's essential. Whatever. Okay. First of all, alchemy, cranked. And you want potions and poisons are 20% stronger, and potions with beneficial effects have a 25% greater magnitude. You can tell I'm kind of buffed, too, with my 154 pickpocket. Hang on, and enchanting and smithing both at 100. Enchanting, you need new enchantments are 100% stronger, And skill enchantments on armor are 25% stronger. And actually, I think I was supposed to have another one, but I don't. Smithing, you just need everything, basically. But the one you really want is Arcane Blacksmith. That's actually the most important one. Then you get some base weapons, and you go to Alchemy. You know what, hang on, let me actually show you how to do this proper. I think I have something in my house for this. Could be wrong. My home, fully decked out, of course. Lots of books. Anybody worth their salt has tons of books. They're all in order. Okay, so you go to an alchemy lab. You make fortify. Where is it? I don't have any mats on me. You make fortify enchantment. What, Wrath? I'm showing people how to do this. I guess I shouldn't show you how to do the exploit. Fine, I won't show you how to do the exploit. But you can make fortification potions and stuff at the alchemy lab. And then you want to enchant, which I have to go all the way up there, but you enchant your stuff, and where's my enchanted stuff? Hang on. Where's my actual crafting gear? Okay, there. I did it all over the place, but like created. So I buffed my enchanting with alchemy, with an alchemy potion to boost my enchanting. Then I chugged the potion and immediately enchanted the bracers to make it so that my potions are stronger. Then I went and made a potion, and then you repeat this process. There's a point at which it stops. There's a finite point at which you cannot get any better. But once you get to the point, whoa, God! Once you get to the point where your alchemy potions are basically as good as they get, then you make the best enchantments, which are now as good as you get. And then now you have basically super awesome enchanting and... oh yeah, there, see, my one ring of smithing. As you can see, it's in all caps because I forgot to turn off caps lock. And that's... So once you have the max enchanting and the max potioning, you use those both to buff the hell out of your smithing and make a ring like that, which improves your smithing a ton. Then you put that on, and...
Hi, Sharu.
And you notice I've got a necklace of that too. Smithing necklace, smithing ring there. You put those on, and then you go ahead, and that lets you make the super awesome gear, like my weapons, Shadow and Flame. Which I'm only re-showing off because she's here now. I'm not even sure if there's better weapons than this.
Hi, Wrath.
I'm really not.
Hi, Sky. That's not Sky, that's... I can't read that.
Who?
Hi, Evil Knights. One above Evil Knights. What do you mean?
Yes.
Hi, Shadow. Hi, Omni.
I have Voldrung, the Wabbajack. Oh, who wants to see the Wabbajack?
What's a Wabbajack?
You're about to see.
Why is he mad at you?
Oh, it didn't do anything. Come on. Okay, that instantly killed him. Didn't want that. I may have gone on a murdering spree. Come on, do something other than kill him. Well, that healed him.
Why are you healing?
It's a random effect. I'm hoping for the good ones. Although I'm not even sure they're actually in Skyrim. I don't remember, to be totally honest with you. I know they're in Oblivion.
Yeah, I can't read.
Come on.
Thank you, Shadow.
Give me a good effect.
Had bait.
Okay, so like, in Oblivion you could polymorph things with the Wabbajack, or bring them back from the dead, or make them invisible. That's one I haven't seen before. Where'd he go? Ah! Fortunately, I can like one-shot everything with my sword. Aw, damn it. I'm trying to res him. Not working. Get up. So, okay, this is actually happening in lore. The character's like, damn it, I thought this would res him, and he just keeps just, like, attacking the corpse, further mutilating it over and over, trying to get him to be rezzed. Damn it, come on! Oh, I'm out of charges. I have a few thing on me. For a long time, I actually used the Mace of Molag Bal. You can notice I actually improved it there. Good night, sis. I also have the... Not much longer, why? Kinda literally. Oh, Alex. Oh, here's something else. You don't care about this, Shadow, but I'm just gonna tell you about it, because screw you. I want to go... I'm liking this map the more I'm having it. This is pretty cool. What? I can't fast travel when enemies were nearby. Who dares my wrath? Oh god, okay. And then suddenly, the Dragonborn, the hero, and his prophecy started randomly murdering people.
Leave me alone.
The Wabajack is actually pretty awesome, but yeah, I'm loving this map out on now that I'm used to it a bit. Okay, kill him.
What are you doing?
Nothing personal, I just need you to go away. Okay, so now I should be able to fast travel. God damn it, I can't fast travel. God damn it. Why are there enemies nearby? Why? I just want to show Shadow something kind of cool. There we go, okay. This isn't even cool, this is just something I tend to do for immersion, although if you're running any survival mods, you really do need to get used to this idea. I have a woodcutter's axe. You can get some... You followed me? You are really stupid. They don't call me the Dragonborn because I cuddle dragons, guys. Really? Deathblade, it is, I hope I actually still have the mod up, because it took us forever to find that specific one. Shoot, I don't. Hang on, let me re-find it. Let me pull up my history. Let's see, what do we got here? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Found it. This is the mod. It's called Warburg's 3D Paper World Map. I'll go ahead and link it in chat. There you go. You'll see that a minute ago. Anyways, Shadow, you can go to a chopping block. And I know this sounds super enthusiastic, but you chop here. And you will get firewood, which is extremely useful if you're running a fire mod, obviously, or a survival mod. Obviously, you're not. But you can actually still do this to earn gold, specifically at the spot I'm at right now. You do this for, well, I might have killed him, but there's a guy who's... Oh, that guy's way over there. There's a guy who's like up here-ish. Sometimes he's like over here, and he will actually hire you to just cut lumber and stuff, which I think is actually kind of cool. Death Hound? Why are Death Hounds attacking me? Okay, this actually hurts. What in God's name? This actually hurts.
Well, then don't do that.
Master Vampire. Well, he was a Master Vampire. Now he's dead.
How did you kill a Master Vampire?
He attacked me. I don't know why or anything about him whatsoever. He's got really crappy gear.
No, it's gold.
Okay. Anything else?
That's not very pretty. What else you got?
A weak poison? Vampire dust? Boots? Armor? That's it.
Meh. He's already dead. Stop it.
Okay. This is my fast heal. Tell me I have a better... Oh, right, this is a cast. I was gonna say, right, that's not a channel, that's a cast. There we go. Alright, now who should I kill? I don't see anybody. Alright, I will keep going this one. No there isn't. By the way, if you attack the chicken, you become like super wanted in this town and everyone will attack the crap out of you. It's hilarious. I know there's people in here. There's probably a bard singing poorly. They actually sang. They actually recorded the singing.
Never should have come here.
3 shots on Hadavar. Probably 1 shot on everyone else. Hey guys. What's over here? Hi. I swear I'm not evil, guys. Get back down. What is the best spell? I should have access to it by now. Called Dragon? Nah. Oh no, that's a breath. Do I not have any master spells? I might not in this playthrough, actually. Oh, that's right, I gave up on mage. I was actually trying to be a mage for quite a while, and then I completely gave up on it to be a melee of death. See, this is a very Kefka thing to do, right? Oh, I think I broke him. Yeah, I actually do not care for the spell system in Skyrim. And more importantly, I do not like the fact that you can't make your own spells like you could in previous games. Just me, but I really liked having the ability to craft your own spells and your own effects in Morrowind and Oblivion.
Who do you think killed more rebels? You or me?
Does that answer your question? Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and for real quit now, guys. Now that I've got some mods to look at. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it tomorrow. I'm actually probably not. I'm gonna be busy. But either way, see you around, guys.